collapse than where the Warriors are at. And then, as you mentioned, Austin, the Lakers are playing Sacramento tonight. So you've got basically 9 playing 7 and 8 playing 10 tonight.
You got a little play-in preview.
So if the Warriors can get tonight, Rich, like if they somehow can win tonight, it's actually huge because you're going to gain on 2 of the other 3 teams that are right there in that mix, regardless of what happens in Sacramento. One of those teams is going to take an L.
Yeah, every game is a must-win, like we've been saying, and then they'll have a game which you can't believe what you're seeing, such as the Chicago game. It's just like, where's the energy, guys? So every game is a test now, and it's all gearing up. And it's funny because Steve Kerr, like even on KNBR, I just got to listen to it today, which was great because he was on with his childhood friend Mike Silver, which you guys had on in substitution for Tom. But that was a great one. And Steve, like, now I lost my train of thought, but it's like these games are must wins. But at the same time, like they gotta get ready for the playoffs. But at the same time, you're not gonna get into a 7-game series unless you win games. So it's like this kind of like this loop. So it's just like win some damn games, right? But yeah, they've got to string together a few and get on really a streak. They've just got to do it. And just like Chris Paul has been saying on the podium, is like you can't start a streak without one. So they got the one in San Antonio. You just got to put it together. And it's really, I think, more just being locked in as you would be for, say, a 7-game series. You just got to be locked in every single game. So can they do that? And thus far, I would say every game seems like up in the air. So prove it to me. Prove it to me, guys.
All right.
Hopefully they will.
Well, can they win back-to-back without Steph? We will see. We're gonna end the IG live for a couple minutes. We might have already tipped off, but it's gonna be a good one. We'll see if they can get the back-to-back. And we got Dubs OT right after the game around 8 p.m. with JD and Greg Silver, so that will be exciting. And we got another road game later in the week, so we'll see you guys later, and we'll let you guys all go watch this Dubs game.
Any relationship there, Greg?
Oh,
Greg and Mike Silver. Any relation?
I don't think so. They're buddies, though. They're buddies. They dabbed it up in the office. They're friends.
Cool.
All right, let's go watch this game. Have a good one. Thanks, everyone, for joining. All right.
Take care.
Hey, guys.
Bye. I'm with you guys now. And thanks for your patience on that, obviously. Let's look at the referees. Courtney Kirkland, he's all right. Courtney. Can I spell Courtney right? Courtney. And let's click on him, see how many years of experience. Let's make sure I'm live here. Yeah, I'm live. Let me delay my laptop by 15 seconds. And Courtney Kirkland, 24 seasons. He's all right. Top 20, I would say. You think about it, there's not enough referees to make a top 20 that I think are good. Sean Corbin, 29 seasons. Yeah, you can see they decided this would be an important game to have a couple refs with more than single digits of experience, right? Matt Myers, 6th season. We've come across him before. I don't know that I've ever been upset with any of his calls, so that's some good news there. And I think we're about to tip off pretty soon. So 3:30 mark, I put the referees join the live already on IG Live. I got to put in my Instagram. Thanks, Dina Gone, for always being there to ask a question. I don't know why, but there's not a whole lot of questions, I feel like, when people join in on the Instagram lives. Anyway, let's clear out the deck here on the NBA site. And tonight, I really want to take good notes. I really want to write down things where I think there are things that happen in the game where we can go back to it and say, was that a turning point in the game? Because we're going to do unsung play of the game anyways. And so anyways, no Draymond and no Steph. There's Klay. So my stream is a little slow per usual. Wiggins, Chris, Klay, Wiggs, John, and Trayce. And here we tip off. Trayce won the tip off against Gafford. 5:20-ish mark. Tip off. So we'll start the first one with Wiggs up top over to Chris on the left side. Pick and roll Trayce. And he's open at the free throw line, but decides against it. Goes back to Wiggs. Pull up. Elbow. Short. No good. So we started with a, of course, pick and roll. So first play, pick and roll. CP passed up the free throw shot. They go inside, and Klay almost got a steal as it's Luka there. And are we in a special defense here? Let me see. We got Chris on Luka. That's something neither JD or I guessed on that one. But Wiggins is back on Luka. And Chris is on Kyrie. Luka, down the lane, good. Well, you don't want to start that way. And it enabled by the switch. And Kuminga gets downhill and gets fouled. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, we're switching everything, so you're going to get Klay on Luka every now and then. I think we got a missed free throw. Yep. All right. Kyrie gets past Chris, and Chris's lack of point of attack evident again, but, you know, he's old. So we get handoff to Wiggins from Trayce. Wiggs turns the corner on Luka, but then passes the ball crazily to JK, and he throws the ball away. What the hell happened there? Well, that's the philosophy of the modern day NBA backfiring there on you with the spacing. Kyrie pulls up from three, feeling it. Kuminga wide open for three, hits it. That's key, because if he misses that, then we're all moaning. And then, oh man, Gafford gets free, pick and roll, way too easy. Let me see what happened there. Yeah, again, Klay caught in the pick and roll and Wiggs. So, oh well. Wiggins now will post up Kyrie and get fouled. Let me go back to the pick and roll on us where they got the dunk. Let's see here. Yep, that's Trayce's fault, honestly. That's Trayce's fault, guys. Too late. Way too late, in fact. Wiggs hits both, I believe. We're down 9-6. 9:34, 9:33, 9:32. Kyrie, Trayce. Pulls up from three because he's feeling it. No good. Long rebound. JK couldn't reach it. Get back and guard somebody, JK. And he does late. But they got stuck. Luka got stuck, and he throws it over to Derek. Derek Jones misses. JK gets a rebound. Good rebound. 9:11 to go. One-on-one Kyrie, of all people. back to Wiggins. Top of the break three. I guess you call it a top of the break. But he hits it over Gafford. I guess Kyrie confused Gafford a little bit. 3-ball for Luka. Good closeout by Trayce. All right, Trayce. And Kuminga attacks and then kicks it to Wiggs. Wiggs probes, goes baseline, goes around to Klay. Klay with the extremely tough 3-ball that hits the backboard. That's pickup game. That's a pickup game miss. Good Lord. It's backboard. Yikes. Luka draws a foul on Trayce and hits the N1, faking him out. So there was a good closeout, and then it was a got you on the next closeout. Very deliberate. Very difficult to defend that one. So now we're down 11-9 with a free throw to go. And he hits the free throw. Maybe a good thing because somehow Trayce didn't box out PJ Washington. And then there's a bad pass, but ball goes out of bounds. Kyrie, little not that young anymore. Got the deflection, couldn't get the breakaway steal. Got to joke about it with CP there. Anyways, over to Klay, right hash mark, says bye-bye, Derek, but then they recover over to Wiggins. Up top to Trayce. It's a bad pass. Good Lord, guys. You don't want this to get away from you. So far, we haven't had any Chris Paul lobs yet, so not doing too well on the over-under on that one. But Wiggins gets a deflection. Nope. Goes over to Washington, and he jump hooks good. Is that Washington, or who is that? Gafford. Yeah, Derek Jones. Okay, yeah. CP one-on-one. Kyrie gets a pick and roll, gets it to Trayce. Trayce bobbles it, gets it to Wiggins for three. Missed it. Kuminga's disappeared the last couple possessions. Luka, one-on-one Chris. I guess we're going with that. Sidestep 3-ball, in and out. Klay rebound. 725, 724, 723. Tight pressure from DJ. Derek Jones on Klay. Gets the pick from TJ. Shoots a 3. Short from front rimmed it. And we are now shooting 2 for 6. Kyrie gets the catch. Scores. No call on that, thank goodness. And it's a timeout by Steve. 16-9. 7:08. So Klay, 2 straight misses. And Kyrie went right by everybody. Let's clip that one. I'm watching Klay bring up the ball on that one possession. $14 on shot clock again. And then I failed to watch the rest of the play, but let's take a look at it, assuming we have time here. Airdrop that real quick. And let's get that one going. All right, analyzing the last play at the 15-minute mark. Klay brings it up. gets the pick and roll, but then he pulls up right there with, you can see there's going to be 14 on the clock. Pulls up. Let's watch how bad this transition defense is. Kyrie brings it up. I told you, Kuminga cannot handle the small guys. A very bad defense. Bye-bye. It's just, you see how he jabs? He likes to jab over. Let me jab right here. Watch this foot. Jab. Well, I guess that wasn't a jab per se, but he just got so easily by everybody. What does Klay have in this process? Okay, Wiggs on that guy. Klay's got to pick up Luka in this case, and he picks him up way too high, in my opinion. That's just really bad by both Klay and JK. Pajemski in the game. 7:02, 7:01, 7 minutes, 6:59. Wiggins up top now. Pick and roll Klay. Over to Pajemski. Kyrie covers him on his left hand. Sidestep. Almost got it blocked, but he hits the three. Swishes it, in fact. That one's huge. That is huge. Wow. Sidestep 3 over Kyrie. Mark that one down. We needed that one. 16-9. Wiggins giving Luka some trouble. But Luka spins by him. Oh, man. Trayce has to help. Derek, is that PJ? Who was that? Is that Dante Exum? No. Let's see. Number 0. 25. Oh, PJ Washington. My bad. Trayce, Klay up top. Pick and roll. Trayce, Klay. He finds Trayce on the roll, gets blocked, and he dunks it. They called it a clean block. So Trayce gets right back. Good job, Trayce. Luka with the crazy pass. Swing up to Kyrie. Gary Payton's in the game. Attacks the left side, missed it. But is that Gafford again? Gafford with the rebound and hands it over to a cutting Dante Exum. Who lost Exum? Klay. I'll bet you Klay lost Exum. Yep. Klay loses Exum again. But we score at the other end. Klay, wake the hell up, bro. Trayce, good job to get that bucket. Luka on Wiggins on this end, and Luka dribbles right into Brandon. Brandon fouled, but they're not calling it, and they're going to call jump ball. And they gave him a steal, so the shot clock's at 22 for us. I think Looney's going to come in the game, by the way. I think that's got to be part of the rotation, because why would you take out Trayce? Loon and Mo sub in, TJD out right after a dunk. Has to be a rotation script. Call it a rotation script. Looney in there for Lively. Huh. And they win the tip. Go over to Lively, looking for the handoff. GP's on Luka now. Up top, 15 on clock. Pick and roll Lively. Looney on Luka. Luka goes left. Fakes. Tough shot, and Moody blocks it. Moody racing up. 2-on-2. Brandon gets blocked cleanly by Washington. Good job, though. So we're going to inbound it from the baseline. Let's see what play we run. It's just flare out to Looney. That's simple, just to get the ball in. We don't have any gravity out there. JK, one-on-one PJ. He's in the mid-post, pushes off a little bit. Not enough, and he scores on the fade. Not bad, JK. Bump fade. Good move. All right, Exum up top. Lively pick and roll. Lob to Lively, dunk. Good. Got a little too crowded there. Trying to look at the replay here once again. Why isn't BP going under? I don't understand that one. Cross court GP with the 3, no good. Lively rebound. GP fouls Luka on the drive. They're going to give him 2 shots. Let's look up Dante Exum's 3 ball. Is it like 35% or better or what? Why did BP go over the screen? Oh, 47.2. That's why. Let's look at the game log. See when he's been hot. You're not going to get this on any other Warriors play-by-play. Look at that. He was 7 for 9 in December. Yeah, he's been lights out. Look at that. Just a couple threes per game. 47.2. So I can't really blame BP on that pick and roll. Anyways, GP looking down low. We got one-on-one JK. He attacks. He scores. Oh, JK. So good. So good. Who is that guy that he beat? It's Maxi Kleber. And they go Exum pick and roll. Brandon's on him. Luka's going to high post against Gary. We like Gary on that instead of BP, though. So pick and roll worked for us. And yet, Luka shuts me up because Luka hits a jump hook, and we're down by only 3. Looney over to JK, right side, one-on-one Kleber. Back to Moody. Swing to Gary, down low to Looney. Looney one-on-one. No, out to JK, right wing, attacks Kleber, rises. Good job just rising with that, and it'll be lively Looney jump ball. He didn't make it, but I'm glad JK was decisive. And JK is going to talk to Kuminga. Interesting. I'd love to know what he talked about. 23-20, timeout Dallas. Let's throw up the back screen. My bad. Didn't have it on this whole time. 23-20 with, what do we got? 245. Q1 245. Let's throw that up there. JK talked, is that what I said? I meant Steve talked to SK, talked to Kuminga. What else? Good to see Looney out there. Homies talk. All right, homies talk. What's up, homies talk? Gamer with the fancy fancy moniker there. Only problem is I can't at you. Maybe start with a I don't know, some kind of letter. I don't know. Yeah, Steve was laughing. Let me see what he's talking about. Let me go back. Maybe get an idea of what they were talking about. Everything JK is doing is pretty good right now. Just attacking a little bit. Yeah. Oops. Of course, I forgot to look at. I wanted to try and read Steve's lips. Let's watch this again. Don't know. Draymond out with the backpack ache. Yeah, you love to see JK engage a little bit. Looney. Yeah, Loon is getting minutes with Draymond out. Let's go Warriors. All right, we're going to jump it up right now. Oh, why didn't I keep the Let's Go Warriors up on there? Should have kept it there. Here it is. And they tip it out. Lively tipped it out too far. Kleber couldn't grab it in time or tap it back in time. He probably stepped out of bounds. So thanks. We get a free one. And I don't know if the shot clock should be at 14, but we're going to get 24. Not that it matters, but we do get a 24 inbound to BP off of 2 curls in a row. And he probes. Baseline over to Chris. Corner. One-on-one Josh Green over to JK. He's got a running start. A reach in by Kleber not called. It goes out of bounds, and JK grabs his right shoulder. That's not good. We'll watch the replay real quick. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, they did call a foul. Cool. He's doing everything he can to attack the paint. So good job. And is he going to make both? No, he's going to miss one. So he'll miss this one unless I forget. No, he'll make that one. So JK missed one from before that I forgot. Anyway, anywho, we got Josh Green, brings it up, turns the corner on BP. That's not good. Kleber blows an easy one, though. Come on, BP. Guy's got to move your feet. I mean, he knows where to go. It's just that doesn't mean his feet are that fast. And I don't see anybody coming out of an American college these days. Pajemski 3, no good. He was open. Kyrie rebound. Brings it up on JK. Pick and roll Kleber. Over to Tim Hardaway Jr. 3 ball over Chris, no good. BP rebound. Push it. Goes over to CP. Goes over to Moody corner. He goes baseline, and he'll dunk it past Kyrie. What a move by Moody. Right baseline. There's an unsung play of the game because 24-23. Josh Green misses a 3. JK rebound. Brings it up. Kyrie's on him. Stutter steps. Goes to Looney. Looney fakes a handoff. Fakes another one. Back up top, JK. Trying to get past Tim Hardaway as Kyrie switches back to Mo. JK down low. Pushed by Hardaway, but they didn't call it. Swing over to Chris for 3. Good. Oh, we're rolling. 1 minute exactly. Kyrie against Moody. Can Moody stay in front? No, he can't. He fouled him. 3rd team foul. Oh, guys. Oh, Moody. Oh, every American college player. Every American young player. Man, put me out there in my young body. I'll teach you how to stay in front, man. Let him stop and pop a 2 ball in front of you. That's the thing, is nobody's going to do that. They're going to call Looney now on a blocking foul on Kyrie as there was a pick and roll, and that's 4 team fouls. 2 straight fouls right away. Not good. CP tells everybody to do better. No, they're in the bonus now because the foul situation was late on the graphics from NBC. Drives me nuts. Guys can't play point of attack. That's all you got to do. You want to make the NBA next 5 years become become a point of attack defender a la Andre Iguodala. Do everything that Andre does on defense. Don't even worry about offense. We're going to need more GP2s. CP barely gets the ball over the timeline against Josh Green. He gets doubled on the pick and roll. Moody will shoot 3. No good. He was contested a bit, but by then the shot clock was already down to like 14. So now we got Hardaway, BP, right side, trying to go up top. Nobody goes up top. BP steals it, and he's going 94 feet. Slow Euro. No. Kyrie jumps over him. Should be out on Kyrie because he jumped over him. Are they going to challenge this or what? But anyways, we got the steal. Oh, yeah, they blocked it. Might be off Moody. Yeah, I don't know. Did they overturn it? I think they overturned it, gave it to Dallas. Yep, they did. Good steal, though. Chris Paul finally comes out. Played all 12 minutes. Played 12 minutes. No, he did sit. 7:21 is the minutes played. Didn't even realize he came out. Hardaway, one-on-one. Bye-bye, Looney. Are we in zone? Hardaway scores. Beautiful shot. 0.8 left. And that'll end the quarter as JK misses from, what, 54 feet or something like that. So, despite all that, it's tied. Can't complain. You told me we'd be tied after one. I'd be more than happy with that. Let me see what happened on that last one. No, we're man. Just got that pick and roll. Honestly, really good help by Moody. So, good help by Moody. Yeah. Mavs are so damn lengthy. Exactly. They really constructed this team to fit well with Kyrie. I mean, they're 9 games over 500, which keeps them at 8th. And that's officially a play-in team, but I feel like they've improved the chemistry. So, interesting how they did that. Talked about that in the Instagram Live with JD. Just get a bunch of long guys around Luka and Kyrie. In fact, Luka is averaging like 10 to 15 threes per game now that he can afford to do that. 3 attempts, that is. Good to have you guys here. Let's send the StreamYard link over to JD. Is Dean available tonight? What day is it? Wednesday? Let me know if you're available, Dean, and I'll send you the link as well. Dean Chambers. Good to have you guys all here. Really appreciate it. Let's see. There's no size when they're both in the backcourt, and both are great game managers. I think they have size. I mean, they got Gafford and PJ Washington and Derek Jones, 2 of which just checked in. Actually, 3 of which, because that's Jones Jr. Jump hook, good, over Saric. Saric in the game. Saric, CP, BP, Mo, and Wiggs. BP handoff. They swing it up to Wiggins. Pick and roll Saric. Kick to Chris. Kick to BP. 3-ball corner. Got to hit those, but Wiggins got a rebound. Job, Wiggs. Reload for Moody. No good. Moody's due. Let's check out Moody's stats next time we get a chance. And we got a deflection. How come I can't do Moody? Can't type. Wow. Let's refresh this. Come on. Look at how slow this is. Crazy. Are you serious? We deflected again, and they say out of bounds on Luka. So what was that? Good defense by Moody? Let me check. CP. Yeah, good reaching by CP. Finagle the turnover. That's a great play. Moody over to BP. Jab step, drives in. Euro over to Saric. It's a bad pass. Turnover. Come on, guys. After the slow Euro. They were just talking about the slow Euro. Anthony Edwards, by the way. They were talking about that. I can't get BK Ref to work here. Another jump hook by PJ Washington. The former nemesis of Eric Pascal, believe it or not. Wiggs over to Saric right side. Handoff CP. Roll. Saric rolled late. Feel like he's rusty due to that. Wiggins gets blocked. Interesting. Saric rolled late. Can I type? Moses. Moody. All right, CP, 3-ball, late shot clock, barely grazed the rim. So that wasn't a good play, but we only had 5 on the clock. And they didn't call it, but Hardaway grabbed BP. I'm not happy about that. And they turn it over, and Wiggs got a steal, though. Wiggs bringing it up. Got Hardaway on him. Wiggs blocked again, this time by Gafford again. Andrew wanted a foul, doesn't get it. So we're going to baseline inbounds from the corner. Moses against PJ. Up to Saric, says to go screen for CP, then does a pick and roll, then gets the ball. Fake. Blew the layup, just bothered by Gafford. Oh, man. Luka finds corner 3-ball to Tim Hardaway, no good. BP rebound. But BP finds Moody on the early transition for a dunk. Way to find him as Luka fell asleep. Yay! Way to fall asleep. But Luka pick and roll. And we foul Derek Jones. That's our first team foul. And we're down by 2. This one's going to take work. So far, so good. Can't complain being only down 2. Are we shooting free throws here? Yeah, I think we're shooting free throws on the drive or on the inside the lane by Derek fouled. He hits the first. Oh, that was a goaltend? Yeah, okay. Can you tell me what you're talking about sometimes? Because put a little bit more context. Because sometimes I go back and I don't know what you're talking about. Forgot. Really high pick and roll, Moses and CP. And they call it on Moses, but he claims he was pushed by Derek Jones. Let's watch the replay. Can't tell. I don't know. Kind of late. Oh yeah, Luka pushed him on the other replay. Jeez, man. Who called that one? Yep, That's Matt Myers, the young guy. Jasmine, you said doesn't matter about the refs. It totally does. That's the younger ref making that call, not knowing that Luka does that shit. How many fouls on Moody? Because he just came out. I'm having trouble with this browser. Wow. How can that be? I've got like a gigabyte download. Kenny Atkinson doesn't like the defense right here. I missed the play. I'm going to replay right here. Luka easily by JK, and I think JK was just late to it. So let's clip this play. And if YouTube would just let me hit the middle of the screen to pause the damn thing. It doesn't do that. Don't know why. Basic features not working left and right. Let me see this. This isn't working either. Come on, Safari. How do you reload? And then over here, got to multitask right now. Let's airdrop this while we're waiting around. Box score, come on now. Wow, I don't know what's going on. Do I got to exit? Let's just exit out of here and restart this biatch. Come on, Safari. Piece of crap. Recently reopened all windows from last session. Good Lord. I mean, really? I gotta close it and come back. Like, that's the state of our 2024 technology. Oh my goodness. He's 1 for his last 14. Oh my God. Moses. Make that what? 1 for his last 15? 1 for his last 16. Jesus. Does it get worse? What if we keep going on the game log past 5 games? 1 for his last 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 3 for 5. 1 for his last 16. Yikes. Moody is 1 for his last 16 on threes. And how many fouls does he have? He went out of the game. 3 fouls, so he had to come out. And let's look at that since they're going to – what are we doing here? Going to the line? I forget where we are. Oh, they scored, yeah. So let's take a quick look at this. Gets by Saric. I don't know. Come up higher, maybe? You see Atkinson right here. You got to come up higher. Atkinson pissed. I don't know. I think JK has to just be up a little bit higher. But I don't know. And we lose the ball. What happened there, man? Jeez. Sorry, guys. Play-by-play is horrible. Yeah, Klay just threw the ball to the other team. Come on, Klay. Derek Jones way down the lane. Good Lord. Dunk. My God. And now we got another turnover. This is ugly, guys. Klay missed a 3. Wasn't a turnover. Yeah, Gary. Dario lifted it way too high. 3 ball. Luka, if he made that, you have to call timeout, but he missed it. Thank goodness. So yeah, falling apart right here with 2 straight turnovers. BP fakes a 3 down the lane. No good. Blocked again by Gafford. Wanted a foul. How many blocks on Gafford or by Gafford? Lob inside. Luka careless with it. Not a good pass. JK, not a good pass right back. I would call timeout. Euro step, I would call timeout. And they're not calling timeout. We're down by 9. One-on-one Luka. I mean, this isn't, we don't have a Steph where he can just erase mistakes. JK blows a layup. Wanted a foul. I don't know if he was fouled. Now you got to call timeout. Nope, we're not calling timeout. Okay, we call timeout. When you come in and you make a bad pass, it's like, and then you make another bad pass, just call timeout. Deal with Popovich. Especially when you don't have Steph. Use all 7 timeouts. But that doesn't excuse the very, very bad play. There's definitely some of that going on. 40-29, but I mean, that could cost you the game right there. There's your run that separates them too far sometimes. When was that last one that we analyzed? 8:49. Well, that one definitely somebody did something wrong because Kenny Atkinson was livid. The one that I analyzed with you guys. Okay. Well, that's where we are right now. Well, Steve was talking to Q right there before the TV came back. They knock it off of JK. Still no call. He's mad about it. He's fretting. I don't like that part. But now what? Now they're going to challenge it. Hopefully they reveal a foul, but I don't know. Anyways, Kerr was talking to Q with a box score sheet covering his mouth. Tried to read Q's mouth, Q's lips on that. Since we have the time, why don't we take a look at that one more time? I don't know if you said it's not worth it or what. You can't tell whose ball it is from the TV angle. Too difficult for that. I'll tell you that. But let's see if we can read some lips. See if you can read Q's lips on here. Oh, God, I don't know what I'm doing. Present screen. Come on, hurry. Can you read Q's lips at the 51 mark? Read his lips right here. Don't know. Successful? Oh, it should be a foul on Exum. They didn't even call the foul. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So you can go back and give Draymond a flagrant, but you can't go back and give Exum a foul. Wow. Awful. Luka drives, fadeaway on Klay, no good. Tipped out to Klay. He brings it up. Gets it to Gary, gets it to Brandon. Man, the lack of a ball handler is crazy. Klay for three, hits it. We needed that one. I mean, we needed that one. Oh, my God. Hopefully that's a turning point of the game. We're down 8 only, despite it all. Luka gets a switch on Trayce. One-on-one, carries the ball 2 times, carries the ball twice. Then he throws the ball into the rim on accident. BP steal. JK downhill. Kyrie knocks it away, gets it, falls into Klay's lap, and he blows a 3. Missed it. But BP's there to tip it, and Trayce lays it in. Thank goodness for BP. Luka, another dart inside that goes off of Lively's hands. Not a good pass. How many turnovers on Doncic? 4 turnovers. Thanks. We'll take it. We need those, man. He'll come out, in fact. Luka's complaining to his bench coach. Klay around the curl, fakes a shot, goes in over to Trayce. Trayce powers against Lively, blocked by the rim, basically, over to JK. Got his own rebound. JK stops and pops. Perfect. There you go. And it'd be too much aggression by Gary. Foul on Kyrie, he did. Let's see. Watch that replay real quick. Oh, man, that is ticky-tack, Matt Myers. Come on, bro. Good Lord. Another one. Matt Myers is killing me. And Kyrie trying to beat Brandon. Fadeaway, turnaround, 2-ball, good. Good old-fashioned 90s ball turnaround baseline jumper. We're only down 6, amazingly. Trayce up top. Hands off Klay. Klay goes down the lane. Kick it to Gary. He fakes the 3, doesn't take it. Hand off to Brandon. 5 on the shot clock. Goes against Josh Green. Late in the clock. Shoots it. Hits it. PP saves the day. Wow. Wow. Mark that down as an unsung play. Sheesh. Down by 4. Kyrie in the paint. Goes by JK. Too hard off the glass, but Gafford got it. GP tipped it out. And, oh my goodness. JK wants a replay Review. Someone go grab the ball and pretend to tie your shoe. We're going to just sub. Is that Matt Myers again? Trying to figure out. $33. Oh, my bad. I'm getting these two guys mixed up. Sean Corbin and Matt Myers, both light skinned, so I can't tell. Although you can't tell in that picture. 3-ball by Kyrie, shanked it. Good defense, I suppose. Good closeout, I saw, I think. JK in the corner against Kyrie. Powers it, baseline, rises, no call. It's 3-on-4, though, and they back it back out. JK is going to cover Kyrie, and he gets beaten, but Wiggs steals it. Wiggs got a deflection. Trayce will get the steal, but that was all Wiggs. That was poor defense by JK, though. Anyways, Wiggins in the corner, finds JK cutting. Yay, JK cut, and didn't watch. We're only down 2. Timeout, kid. $2:48 to go. All right, JK. Didn't fall asleep for once. It's all about not zoning out, not coasting. Yeah, Gafford didn't want to leave. Crazy. That tells me that Dallas doesn't trust Kyrie on defense. No, they don't trust Exum. Sorry, that wasn't Kyrie. That was Exum. That's nutso. I'm going to use the restroom right now since there's nothing to review and all that. So I'll be right back.
Miguel is coming to San Francisco on April 11th. This is 2024 tour at Chase Center. All the tickets available at chasecenter.com. I know March 28th, the boss is coming for Springsteen. He's coming to Chase, and on the 31st. He's still doing it big. On grass. You can't duplicate that grass. No, you took a shot at it a couple games ago. It's going to lure you into the Springsteen. You can't duplicate that grass. That's why I said do a good job. 2.5 remaining in the half. The Warriors have been down 11. This is a very competitive punch. Wiggs. You can't play Luka any better than that. A big rebound. The Green kept alive. PJ Washington misfiring. And Trayce Jackson Davis giving that discipline from Andrew Wiggins. That was so impressive. Guarding all the power moves from Doncic too. That Doncic 4 of 11. Chris Paul normally gets that elbow jumper. It's the tie at the
Wow. So we tied the game, huh? Sorry, I missed it. No, we didn't tie the game. Missed by Chris Paul, my bad. And then this is a miss, and Gafford tries to get the rebound, but couldn't handle it. Good job by Wiggins, man. Really good job by Wiggins to bring some force. What's Gafford's first name? Daniel Gafford, DG. All right, Wiggs, right side, Luka. Are they in zone? They look like they're in zone. And it's a bad screen, Wiggs, as Klay had the ball, wanted to come around the corner. Oh, man. That is very, very ticky-tack. I'm watching the replay. Another ticky-tack. So much for that. Pre-game, I was telling JD how they weren't calling ticky-tacks anymore, but they are. 3-second violation on Gafford. Stayed too long in the paint. Are we in zone? Nope. We just got to switch. Trayce was guarding Luka. And Wiggs got a 3-second call. Wow. And Wiggins. One-on-one Kyrie. Push shot in the lane. Oh, he missed it. And he's exasperated by that. Kyrie messed up his dribble. Back to Luka. One-on-one JK. Stays one-on-one. Tries to draw foul. Nope. Made it. And yells at the ref. Yells at maybe the bench. I don't know. Steve gave a little, I don't know what's going on, but JK goes down the lane and scores. What a play by JK. Beautiful downhill dribble. Luka wanted a foul on Trayce, and then they get a dunk the other way. Josh Green, man. It's 5-on-4. Chris with the ball, 40 seconds left, 10 on the shot clock, down the lane, layup. Oh, we blew it. We missed it. Wow. But Trayce got it. And he steps out of bounds as two guys go on him, and somebody didn't cut again. I hate to harp on that, but JK's got to go pound the paint, you know? Now we got a useless foul by Kuminga. Like, it just, you don't foul in that situation. Don't waste your fouls. You just reached in. How many fouls on Kuminga? Only one. So that's harmless. All right. He's got one foul. All in all, time and score. You got to know time and score. And okay, that's fine. Just don't get called a foul here, please. Kyrie, JK, pick and roll Gafford. Trayce on Kyrie now. 11 on the shot clock. And Kyrie pulls up from 2. It's good. 12.8 left. JK into Chris. Back to JK with 10 seconds. And he's up against PJ Washington. Crossover. Pull up from 18 feet. Back rimmed it. Wiggins can't pull it down. Took his eye off of it. And we're going to go into halftime down 6.
Sees that, families, the kids, the future of the EV program here at Pittsburgh Unified School District is truly bright. When your child starts getting into everything, you need to look up. So you're a CP3 batteries with no self-discourage swap. This is the Luka a rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste.
The legendary JD John Dickinson is with us.
Hey, what's going on, Rich? How are you?
Joining us again. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, good to be on with you, man. Warriors not doing a lot offensively, really, other than Jonathan Kuminga, but I think hanging in the game defensively for the most part. Low scoring half, and really the beginning of the second quarter is the difference in the game. The Mavs went on the 13-0 run after the Warriors scored the first 2 of the second quarter, and that helped build the lead that the Warriors made their run, but it's the reason that Dallas is up. And points off turnovers, the key number that I look at here, just in terms of the first half, 15 points off of 11 Warriors turnovers. The Mavs have a 15-6 advantage in points on turnovers, and that's 9-point edge in a game they lead by 6.
Yeah, it worries me when somebody comes in this case, not to pick on him, but Klay, and then the bad pass, you're going the other way, and then 2 plays later, it was another turnover. I think it was by Saric had a bad lead pass to Klay. They come back again, and it's like I'm almost thinking anytime there's 2 straight threes or 2 straight turnovers, just call timeout to break the bad momentum in that case. I don't know, but yeah, what do you think is up with that?
Yeah, I think you can only, as far as the timeouts go, or as far as
just turnover then, and maybe calling more timeouts, especially in the first half when you got 7 to burn. I don't know. I mean, that's nitpicking, and I'm not here to tell Steve how to coach or anything, but what do you think about coming out of a timeout and then the bad passes, and then also how do they stop that other than calling a timeout, let's say?
Yeah, and I mean, Kurt did use 3 in the first half, which is 1 over the norm. Usually a team would get charged for 1 in each quarter in the first couple of quarters. So he did use an extra 1 there. But as far as the bad pass stuff, I mean, I think some of it is just guys unfamiliar with playing together. I mean, this is the 22nd different starting lineup that the Warriors have had this season, but some of it also is just the blatant carelessness. And I think the carelessness, Rich, is in some ways ingrained in the DNA of the Warriors' future Hall of Fame players, from Steph to Klay to Draymond, because they had been so successful for so many years despite the turnovers and all of the great plays that would come off of the willingness to make passes. And so I think, with a lesser talented team, I think at times those 3 players in particular, and I know you had pointed out Klay is the lone player among that group that's playing in this game tonight, but I think sometimes you think you still think it's a few years ago, and you can take that bad shot or you can make that bad pass, and you're not playing with the same level of talent around you, but you also just have a much smaller margin for error as well. And so I think that's where the Warriors do get caught sometimes, turning it over more than people want to see.
Yes, that is something that I think we've discussed here on this live stream before, where it's kind of like they can't get away with that anymore these days. Like you could get away with it in the Kevin Durant era for sure, right? But nowadays, the margin for error is much less. But still, they even after that, they managed to chip away and fight back, and now it's only a 6-point deficit at halftime. So what are some things that you saw there that was on the up and up for the Warriors?
Yeah, I mean, I like the way that they kept competing in the game. I thought, for the most part, Trayce Jackson-Davis has been pretty good. I mean, Kuminga, obviously, he was our pick in the K&BR IG Live that you joined before the game, and, picking Kuminga to score. But Kuminga's the only player in double figures. And really, not only is Kuminga the only player in double figures, Kuminga's the only player that's got more than 6 points. And so, wow, the secondary scoring has been an issue if Kuminga, which he obviously has, bumps up to being the primary scorer with Steph and Curry out, which of course is a natural bump up for him. So I think Kuminga's played pretty well. I think the Warriors have done a nice job making Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving work. The Mavs are 1 for 14 from 3. 1 for 14. So the Warriors are defending the 3 pretty well. So I think that's another positive. I think you would expect that that's probably going to level off. Even if it's a bad second half, it might be a 4 for 14 or a 5 for 14 second half. So you look at it in terms of if Dallas had made 5 threes, as opposed to 1, the Warriors would be in big trouble. They'd be almost getting blown out in this game. So they're going to have to find more offense, I think, in the second half to offset the fact that Dallas is, I think it's doubtful they're going to end up 2 for 28 in this game from 3. And they got to figure out who else is going to score in addition to Jonathan Kuminga, and that's been difficult for the Warriors to find. And then they've also turned the ball over, which they're going to have to clean up in the second half.
Yeah. And so far from the pregame, I've been so they've got Wiggs primarily on Luka, and they've even had CP3 a little bit, but that's been mostly due to switches and stuff. So even though I was hoping to see more Kuminga on Luka, me personally, it's not surprising to see Wiggins out there, and he's doing a great job. In fact, the last couple times down the court late in the first half, Wiggins got switched onto Gafford and got the possession for the Warriors both times. So he's out there playing with force. And so I like what I see in terms of the Warriors really stepping up a bit to increase the physicality, and they're going to need to continue to do so. So anything else you got for us in terms of what to look out for second half?
Yeah, just looking at the shooting numbers, I think Dallas, I would expect, is going to shoot better from 3, but the Warriors, other than Moody 2 for 4, Kuminga 6 of 10, TJD 3 for 5. I mean, I'm looking at some pretty ugly shooting numbers. Wiggins 1 for 6.
Yeah.
Klay Thompson 1 for 5. Chris Paul 1 for 4. Then you've got Podziemski, who's taken the second most shots. He's 2 for 7. They got to hit some shots, and it's really those players in particular, Wiggins, CP, Klay, and Podziemski, who figure to take the bulk of the shots that are going to have to hit again in the second half. But I like Kuminga's game. I know he had a bad stretch with the turnover in the midst of that big Dallas run early in the second quarter. He had a bad pass turnover, then got blocked at the rim. It turned into a dunk that put the Warriors at their lowest point. But as has often been the case with Kuminga, he has rebounded well from poor mini stretches. And, I thought he finished the second quarter strong, which really sparked the Warriors' ability to get back in the game. So, keep getting the ball to JK in areas where he can get all the way to the bucket and score, and try to get some offense from other areas and limit the turnovers. The Warriors are in the game, somehow. I think because the Mavs haven't hit threes, you'll take it, but 42.5 isn't going to get the job done.
And also notice that JK is doing the coasting thing that we talked about a little bit less. So he noticed that I forget who it was. Maybe it was Wiggins down in the paint, and then he attacked, and he made the cut. And so just putting pressure on the paint. Keep doing that, JK. And also Moody, I have him down for like 1 for his last 16 on threes, unfortunately. So he's due. One of these days, Moody is due. But he remains in a bit of a shooting slump. But yeah, hopefully the Warriors can, for their sake, keep Luka somewhat in check. Luka's got 12 points, only 2 rebounds, 5 assists, and he's 0 for 4 from 3. So, yeah, I would say just keep playing physical defense is going to be the key, and limit those turnovers as pretty much as the formula for the Warriors, even with Steph back. So, yeah, thanks a lot for joining. We're probably going to be right back into action right from this commercial break coming up. But appreciate you, JD. And
Appreciate you.
Everybody, when you get a chance, go check out KMBR, Dubs OT. Even if you're on with me here for post-game, you can go back to JD afterwards, or even vice versa. So thanks for being on here, JD. And we'll talk to you, probably Saturday, right?
Yeah, looking forward to it. Warriors and the Lakers on Saturday, and it should be a lot of fun. And it sounds like Steph Curry's got a real good chance of playing in that one. So that all the better as the Warriors try to make this run. Thanks, Rich.
Thank you, JD. Take care, man. All right. The great JD, John Dickinson. And let's share that screen in the back. Okay. Open 2 instances of YouTube. Dean, yeah. Let's see. Get Dream On and Steph back. I know the feeling. The autocorrect. I've actually seen those when I'm editing my transcripts. Wiggs and CP3 mid-range. Yeah. So I forgot to look at your comments while I was talking to JD, but it was just getting crazy. I'd forgotten. There's so many things to think about when you have a guest on. But thank you, JD, for coming on. Boy, when was that? That was probably 10 minutes ago, huh? JD John Dickinson. What an honor. Okay. Yeah, let's get Klay. Kerr doesn't get pissed. I think he does. Okay. No, I think Steve gets pissed, but there is some adjustment involved. So weird how they didn't call the offensive foul on the screen on Trayce, but they called it on Wiggins before that. I just, again, there's no consistency with these calls, but whatever. Let's see. Hey, Dean Chambers, are you able to come on board? I forget what if you're available today or not. Not hitting some of their sets. So far, we're on the under on the, I forgot to mention this to JD, on the CP3 lobs to Trayce. Very under on that one. But anyways, Kyrie up top. We've started. Derek Jones, handoff Luka. Klay switches on him. Step back 2. Not a good shot, but Derek Jones got a rebound, and we'll get a reload. No good. And Wiggins taps it, and they save it to Klay. Klay goes behind the back, pulls up from 3, hits it. Klay. Wow. Klay long rebound and pulls up from 3. What a play. After Luka, bad shot, actually. And he finds Gafford for a dunk. What was up with that one? Let's see. Trayce just couldn't get past the Gafford screen. It's kind of Trayce's fault, but I don't know. I'd have to analyze it one more time. Klay with the flyby over to JK for 2. Why? Why do that? Trayce got pushed in the back, though. Good job, Trayce. Saved the possession there. Yeah, it's troubling to me when JK kind of coasts for us. But yeah, a foul for us finally. Klay with the lead pass to Trayce. Tried to dunk it, and yeah, that wasn't a good finish by Trayce. Gafford got a piece of it. And Derek Jones travels on the catch. Thanks. Meanwhile, Luka launches from half court after the whistle, and he splashed it from the logo. Yeah, that's possibly an unsung play. Remember those unsung ones? But the unsung ones kind of, I would like them to spark a run. And Chris misses an elbow wide open. Dude, I could make those, man. Come on. Those are like layups. How can you not miss those? How can you not make those? Come on, Chris. Anyways, PJ Washington down the lane, ball goes in and out. Wow. I don't know how that didn't drop. JK wound up with the rebound. That is his Klay having trouble dribbling around Derek. Fadeaway baseline jumper, good. JK only 2 rebounds. Maybe that wasn't a rebound by JK. Maybe Trayce got it. He's got 6 rebounds. And they lob inside Kyrie to Gafford. Gafford's killing us. He's got some big numbers today. Why must you switch everything? I don't understand that, Trayce. I don't get it. Klay fakes out Derek. Oh, and he's short. Klay's mad at himself. Switch again. Gafford inside. I'm thinking stop switching those, but whatever. 32 straight makes for Gafford. Wow. Wiggins makes a 2-ball. All right, Luka and Wiggs. Now Luka CP on the switch. Luka takes advantage. Derek falls down, but Kyrie has the ball. Back out to Luka. Fakes out CP. Drives into the lane. Travels. No, 3 seconds on on Gafford. No, what? Foul? Oh, foul on Chris. Yeah, he grabbed him. Clear grab by Chris as I'm looking at the replay that I should make, 18 seconds slower and 15. There. I think I should be 18 seconds behind on my replay laptop just in case. Anyways, we're going to side out. We got 1 team foul each. 8:46 to go, dead ball. Luka to inbound. Wiggs on him. And they're wiping the floor because somebody fell and got sweat all over the place over there by the Dirk fadeaway logo on the right mid-post area where Trayce happens to be standing. Luka continues to talk to the ref about something, politicking right now. Politic. Courtney Kirkland says, all right, time to go. We're good. And then Matt Myers comes over to wipe some more. So we just had a very long delay here. Luka sat down on a courtside seat. Corbin hands him the ball. Now Gafford, Klay up top. Luka spins by CP, another foul by CP, but that's okay because that's good foul. It's just that with 8:43 to go, we've got 2 team fouls, both on CP early. So the ability to stay in front, pretty much non-existent per usual with our team. And that's the thing with CP that I don't know that that's going to last long term. I have concerns about it next year. And give and go by Kyrie, bye-bye Klay, but he blew the layup as Trayce supplied the help. JK, 94 feet later, finds Wiggins wide open. 3-ball, no good. But he gets a rebound, JK. He's doubled inside the paint, has to jump past it out of bounds. Well, don't do that, but then don't leave him just hanging. That's his 4th turnover. All right, Luka, high post against CP, fadeaway, no good. Good box out, Wiggs. Give Wiggs credit for the good box out. CP, baseline 2. Got to hit those, and he finally does. I think that could be an unsung play right there. Kyrie, if he hits this, though, nope, pull up from 3, but PJ got the rebound. Luka over to PJ. PJ attacks CP again, and he walks, luckily, because it looked bad for CP there. It looked really bad. CP just cannot stay in front of anybody. CP gets a pick from Trayce. 2 ball, good. There we go. Get it rolling, CP. Get it rolling. CP, TJD, P&R, one-legged push shot. And Luka for 3, in and out. They're continuing to stay cold, thank goodness. JK pulls down another rebound, brings it up. And he gets blocked at the rim again by Gafford. Oh, man. Jeez. Stop doing that. Luka Euro step inside out to Exum for 3. Good. How many blocks by Gafford? 4? 6 blocks. 6. Come on, guys. Wiggs loses the ball, but it's our ball as Gafford helps out Kyrie. We're going to call timeout right here. Down by 4. Let me re-watch JK getting blocked at the rim and see if there's anything he can do differently. In fact, let me clip that for all of us. I think he's just underestimating Gafford. There's nothing really there for me to clip for you guys. Clean block by Gafford. I think JK is just underestimating him, and he needs to come up with another move. All right, what do we got in the comments? Give Gafford credit, Bloomer. Give him credit. Gafford's pretty good. We know this when we played Washington. But yeah, CP3's got to get going finally. I mean, geez, we need that really bad. All of that, we're only down by 4. Fitz and Kalena were fawning over LeBron. Why? Gafford has made 32 straight. That's nuts. That is nuts. So it's not just us. Yeah, they finally found a guy to pair up with Luka. They've been tinkering a lot with that lineup. Dean's available. Yay. Dean Chambers. Let's send him the email real quick. Give him the background picture. There you go, Dean. All right, we're back to action. Baseline inbound. Klay comes around, gets the handoff, sends it to Wiggins. Wiggins down the lane, maybe traveled, but didn't call it. And it's a shot clock violation as, shockingly, Wiggins and Klay fell asleep. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. Klay and Wiggins commit a shot clock violation. Luka against BP up top. Gary's there to help. And they swing it. PJ Washington wide open, missed another one. Trayce is going to jump ball with Gafford. GP. knocks the ball out of Gafford's hand at the end of it. Well, so we're going to jump ball right here. But good job by Trayce. Can he beat Gafford on this epic jump ball? I wonder. Of course, they jumped it to start the game, so let's see what happens. Let's see who's quicker. I think Gafford's standing reach is taller, though. Trayce wins it. Oh, man. Awesome. And he gets a rebound for that, I believe. Wiggins, pick and roll. Goaltending. Goaltending. That's got to be goaltending. Yep, Gafford's reaction tells us that the referees call the goaltending and Wiggins will get an and one. So that's a forearm by DG. And Gafford has how many fouls? 1. Oh, man, dang. 6 blocks. I'm more impressed by the 6 blocks than I am by the 32 or whatever field goals in a row. Why? Because 6 blocks, what the heck? That's a lot. Like, come on, guys. We can do better than that. Get blocked 6 times by the same guy. Like, adjust. You got to adjust. You got to have more to your repertoire. This is the NBA. But Kuminga's only third year, so whatever. Anyways, Luka BP up top again. I like the matchup because BP is a gamer. Luka fake, doesn't bite. Another spin, short. Wiggins doesn't rebound, but doesn't box out Josh. Luka's going to draw a foul, blocking foul. You got to get that one that first time. You just can't look at the ball. Like, why? Every time. Wiggs knows it, in fact, after the foul was called. Let me watch the drive one more time to see how he got that. Yeah, it's a foul on Gary, sadly. I don't necessarily agree with that one, but it was enough. Now they're going to full court press. Gary gets the ball after he screens for BP. So nice play by Gary. We're 4-on-3, but don't take advantage of it. BP now. Pick and roll Trayce. Down the right side. Fade away. Good. BP. Okay, BP. Keeps us to within 1. And it's going to be Luka BP again. He spins. And Moody fouls him late. Good Lord. And 1. BP is like, what the hell? I think he's mad at the call because Luka had already scored. Let me see. Yeah, I don't like, we never get those calls. Steph never gets those calls. I don't know how that's an and one. I really don't understand that one. Trayce comes out and Looney's in. Kuminga does a terrible job of boxing out PJ Washington, but the free throw's good. He doesn't know how to box out. I'm serious. It's fundamentals. I'm sorry. I'm just pointing out things that drive me crazy as a fundamentalist. Holding. No. Somebody knocked BP down on the weak side, and it's an offensive off the ball. It's an off the ball foul, not offensive. It's an off the ball foul. We're in the penalty already. They should put up the bonus light on NBC, but they don't do that. They have 3 fouls, so they have 1 to give. Moody's going to inbound. Kuminga's going to set a pick for Looney. Looney left wing over to BP on the handoff. He goes down the lane, push shot, back rim, no good. We're down 4. 4:40 to go. Luka's wide open at the top of the break. Sidestep on BP, hits it. So now you can't do that anymore. They hit 1 more next time down, I would call timeout. But that's just me noticing certain little analytics. Looney up top. Looking for BP. Gary with the mean screen on Exum, no call. So BP's up top with Lively. Someone's got a mismatch. He goes right by him, and he finds Moody, and Moody scores, drawing contact against Lively. And Moody knocks it away from Luka. Do we stay Moody on Luka? Let's see. Kleber comes in. PJ Washington out. Moody's on Lively because they know switch is coming. No, Looney's on Maxey. Okay. GP's on Luka. Here it is. Pick and roll. GP's on Moody. I mean, Luka's on Moody. My bad. Luka, Moody, 1-on-1. Dribbling the shot clock away. Over to Exum. 4-3. Stay on him. Stay in front. And they do. And he never hits rim. Shot clock violation. Good job, BP. Give credit to BP. Shot clock violation. I give that a unsung play of the game right there. If it leads to anything, we shall see. Kuminga, Lively, 1-on-1, right wing, attacks, lefty, no good. GP hit the backboard. I thought that might have been goaltending. And Lively saves it right to Moody. What? No call? Luka's all over that. And they say Luka was out of bounds. Thank goodness. They say Luka was out of bounds when he pounded the ball that was in Moody's hand. So it's our ball baseline. Chris Paul subs in. And let's see. Good job by Moody. And yeah, Luka was out of bounds. Good call. All good calls. Inbound to CP. Left side Kyrie, 1-on-1. Over to Moody in the corner. Loses it. Back to CP. BP comes away across. JK 1-on-1 Luka. Free throw lines open. Short. Got to hit those. Man. He got there. He just couldn't finish. And then they throw it away. BP steal. 2-on-2. Almost lost his dribble. Couldn't finish. JK gets his rebound knocked away. Either way, Josh Green scores 94 feet later. JK shoots a 3 and he hits it. Wow. Okay. Down by 4. Wow. No, so that might be the unsung play. Trying to keep track of these. If they start a run, Luka, ticky-tack foul on Looney. And he's going to go to the line, and that was so ticky-tack. 2:15 to go. Good Lord, refs. Come on. You guys really fall for that. These refs are soft, man. Soft. I don't know what to do about that. We just don't have anybody that manipulates the game, Luka, the Luka way.
As well. So why don't we finish this up outside, huh?
This is ugly. I didn't think it was ugly. But he did call a timeout. I've seen ugly, and that wasn't ugly. We've seen ugly before.
Celebration Key. Your key to paradise. This paradise has it all. Do absolutely nothing on a pristine beach. Do everything the island has to offer. Unlock Carnival's all-new exclusive destination at Grand Bahama.
Yeah, Luka does carry a lot. Well, I do expect Luka to be on the line when we get back. Are we not in the penalty or what's going on here? Yep, he's at the line. We're down 4, 2:15 to go. Short on the free throw. Looney got the rebound. BP will bring it up against Josh Green. Where's the pick? Josh Green supplying a lot of contact. BP hooked him, and Josh Green complained. Okay. JK gets a pick from Looney, one-on-one lively, and he loses the ball right into Kyrie's hands. Come on. JK, you can't do that, man. They get a dunk the other way. And then JK attacks Kleber, gets fouled, and takes his time getting up because he got hit in the face a little bit. That's just too many turnovers, bro. 5 turnovers. In a game that's, I mean, like, this is your world. We're giving you your world, and you're turning the ball over 5 times. But growing pains, I mean, I can sit here, and that's the thing is, the shitter app is never going to throw JK under the bus. But honestly, he deserves it sometimes. But I'm not here to throw him under the bus. I'm just going to chalk it up as growing pains. Just don't do this next year. Like, you cannot have 5 turnovers next year against a team that, when we don't have Steph. Lively now gets a pick and roll with Kyrie. They swing to the corner. Looney has to go out on Green, and he scores easily. So that's 2 straight easy buckets, 2 straight easy buckets by Dallas. BP gets a pick, but Hardaway recovers. Kuminga's world up top, got the handoff, loses his footing, somehow got it to Looney, and Looney scores. I don't even know how he got it to Looney, but good job getting it to Looney. Let me watch the replay. Yep. Just found him at the last minute for the last millisecond. Again, Looney misses a free throw, but he's been rusty. Obviously, hasn't played much, so you can forgive him for the missed free throw. We're down 5, 1 minute to go exactly. Kyrie over to Josh against CP. Gets switched to Moody, back up to Kyrie against JK. Here comes the Kleber screen, and he goes the opposite way and totally fools JK, and it's a foul on JK from behind, and it's JK's second foul. All right, so Kyrie's at the line, and we're going to be down 6 now, possibly 7. 49.7 to go in the quarter, which means we were down 6 at halftime, and we're down 6 right now before the second free throw. So overall, possibly a -1 right here. 49 seconds to go. He hits it. Kyrie has 15 points. CP against Josh brings it up. No problem on the pressure. High pick Looney gets it. We got downhill Chris, and he scores. Banker. Good job, Chris. 36.4. He made it 2 for 1. All right. Kyrie against BP attacks him early and gets the 2 for 1. Dunk by Lively. Dish off. Classic Kyrie right there. But really, really too easy. Too easy. But, I mean, it's hard to stay in front of one of the best ball handlers of all time. So just burst right by him. BP doesn't have the length. Really, you know, lower body is so short. It's hard to stay in front of Kyrie. 5 on the shot clock, 5-second differential. Chris is going to have to do something. Sidestep, 2 ball, no good. BP rebound, 2 seconds, fouled. Got to make free throws. Down 7. We can actually finish that quarter +1 if he makes both free throws. But what a rebound. Cool. We'll get Dean on here later. Oh, he missed a free throw. Of course. Come on. If there's one thing people could improve on here, we're still 75%. I was listening to Trayce Jackson Davis, and he said he's hitting 80 to 90% in practice. So it's a mental thing is what Trayce said. And apply that to every basketball player out there. BP hits it. So we're -6 with 2.5 seconds. Hardaway. He's going to launch. Is he going to launch? He doesn't even launch. You chicken. Didn't want to mess up your percentage. Up 6. Let's make him pay for that. Let's just win the game by 1. Then he'll want to have 1, 2, or 3 points. Then he'll want to have shot that one. Come on, dude. It's just one shot. Golly. The amount of volume shooting that you do, Tim Hardaway Jr., come on, man. That's weak. So weak. Oh, man. Come on. Can we type better, Rich? I should type better in my notes because I said Q2 to everything, but we're in Q3, so I got to do massive editing right now. Love it. Love it when you brain fart. How about we trade? I'll type better, and JK doesn't turn the ball over as much. How about that? Let's make a trade. Or let's vow to improve in each of those aspects. I keep hitting the wrong button for delete. God, what's my problem? I can't hit the delete button to save my life. I keep hitting the backslash error key. Okay, there we go. Oh, Janet Jackson coming to Chase Center. Cool. All right, what's going on in the comments here? Let's get a good, strong fourth quarter. Yeah, we need to go on a 6-0 run at a minimum. I don't think the refs have been like totally biased towards the Warriors, but they have missed a few things. Oh, you're in Dallas, but not there. Oh, you should go. But you've been there already. So. Okay. Chris Paul. Over to Klay. Baseline jumper. Hits the rim twice, and Trayce taps it in. All right, Trayce. If that starts a run, mark that down. All right, they hand off to Hardaway. Kick it. Back inside to Lively. Trayce blocks it. Lively got it back, and he'll dunk it. Dang. Oh, where's the help? All right, Klay gets around the corner, fakes an alley-oop, and throws the ball away. Come on, Klay. God, I would have rather you took a bad shot. Lively will score. Oh, my God. Bad pass again. Why do you always sub in and turn the ball over, bro? CP wide open on the corner, no good. Ah, he's 4 for 9. You can't blame him. Down by 8. Kyrie 1-on-1 CP. Can't stay in front. Fadeaway 2 ball. Hit the rim. No good. Wiggins pulls it down. You got 5-on-4, Wiggs. CP finds BP. Fakes a 3. Goes in the lane. Finds Klay. Klay fakes it. 2 ball. You got to make that. He missed it. Trayce got a rebound. Got it blocked. How do you miss that? Oh, my God. And they score again. There's your ball game right there, right? Like PJ Washington scores easily. Yeah, how did that develop? PJ inside versus Chris Paul so easily. Not even close, you know. Got switched. Let me play that one more time to see how we got the switch. I think that's Wiggins not realizing that Chris is there and like just taking the bigger guy. He's got PJ. I don't know. I keep replaying it. I don't know how CP ends up with PJ every single time. Just better communication. I'm not sure. Yeah. I think Wiggins needs to be more aware. He doesn't have that IQ. I mean, I don't know what you do about that. Because then you're leaving, it comes at a cost. You're going to leave Kyrie open. And I saw Klay do something at the end of that play. Let me go see what happened. Probably clapping in dismay at himself. No, it's just a self-clap of encouragement. So it is down by 10, 10:06 to go. That was laziness by Wiggins, I think, on my 4th watch of the replay. It took me 4 times, which is why I didn't clip it because I couldn't figure out what was happening. Yeah, I'm missing Draymond, huh? Wiggs has to figure that out on the fly. He's not going to go, oh, he's not the most vocal guy. So anyways, I actually think this is a pretty good take. Dash-X. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. It's just an older guy. I think, reaching the sunset. He's just not making those. I think this is a very underrated, this is a hot take. This is good. I like it. Not to blame Klay or anything, but it is what it is, and I think it's true. They run a double pick for Chris. And handoff to Chris from Trayce. He goes baseline, finds BP, late shot clock, 3, 2. He finds Klay, 1. Short again. Got his own rebound. It went right to him, and he missed the putback. Wow, Klay. You can't hit the ocean right now. Good Lord. And then they score. They just, every time down. Kyrie practically walking it up. The pick and roll again. It's just so easy. Like, we don't have time to practice this because we have no practice. It's a foul on Dallas, so we got a dead ball. Fitz talking about some expected scores. I don't know what he's talking about, but anyways, CP finds GP in the corner, wide open, misses it. We are 7 for 21 on threes. Can we stay in front? Kyrie attacks Klay. Klay can't defend that one. Not a lot of people can, as he darts in there and pulls up for 2. The art of the mid-range. Klay probably going to force this one, huh? Pick and roll, Trayce. Nope, he doesn't force it. Gets it over to BP. BP this time says, I'll shoot it, but he airballs it right into GP's hands. GP resets it up top to CP. Pick and roll. Throws it away, gets it back, shoots it, and it's an air ball, and it's a shot clock violation and technical on CP. Matt Myers calls it. The 6th-year ref or whatever year he is calls a tech. How about PJ Washington for a taunting, huh? How about that? No? Should be taunting. There should be a taunting on PJ Washington. Really should. Yep. We definitely need Steph back. And no Steph, no Draymond either. You need Draymond back. Down 15. We're in zone. We're in box and 1. We're in box and 1 on Kyrie. GP's got Kyrie with no Luka out there. So box and 1 on Kyrie. Interesting. And then PJ misses, and it's off of Dallas. JK in for pods. Fitz just said Dubs have no points in this quarter, and we've played nearly 6 minutes. Klay gets a flare screen from CP. He's one-on-one. Kyrie gets a pick from Trayce over to CP. They fall back. GP and tic-tac-toe. CP, GP to Trayce, dunk. Good tic-tac-toe. And Lively waltzes down the lane, but blows a layup, and Kuminga couldn't hold on, but Chris is there to get the rebound. Good job, Chris. Good physicality. Back to Chris for 3. No good. Lively tips it, and he gets the rebound. And Tim Hardaway Jr. is wide open, hits a 3 on the catch. What happened there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just trying to stop the break. Just got too clogged up. Klay is going to shoot a desperation 3 and doesn't get it on the catch from Chris. Hardaway down the lane, palms the ball one time. Blocked by Klay. Wow. Three for 13, Klay is. We should look up Klay's field goal percentage this year, see if it's dramatically off or anything, to kind of go with the eye test to see if that has any legs. Okay, they inbound it and throw it away. Derek Johnson twists his ankle a little bit. He's hobbling. Gary brings it up, finds JK. JK's got Derek, and he loses the ball. Like, you can't do that, kid. 6 turnovers. Wow, he just loses the ball against the hobbling Derek. And then they dunk it again to Gafford. I look up, and they're dunking the ball. Every time I look up for the last 4 possessions, they're at the rim. Luka got in behind. Yeah, we're going to need to make some changes to this roster next season. I mean, unless something dramatic happens, like, we just don't have pieces. I know 2 Hall of Famers are gone, but like we need more length and athleticism. Like, I would want to get like some kind of a wing, like even an old Robert Covington, I think would help. Even a Nick Batum, even though he's retiring. You know what I mean? Somebody like that. Let's see. Let me watch this one more time. How do you not guard Gafford? Oh, Looney. Yeah, I don't know what you do there. Like, do you just let Luka wide open on the threes? Because Luka's been pretty darn good from threes. Let's look at Klay real quick, though. 42% field goals. Wow. Yeah, that's really down. Yep. I think they looked at the stats and they go, oh, well, Klay's back. You know, he's 41% last year. Not too far off, but this year really down. He's never shot less than 40%, other than the comeback season. Wow. Good find, Dash X. Analyzing Klay's numbers, has never shot less than 40% whole career, other than comeback season, which happened to be the championship season. So he's now at 38.2, which is pretty good for anybody. But overall, career low 42.2 field goals. What are his 2-pointers? Here it is, 484. His 2-pointers are better. 484. Wow, he always shot more than 50%. Wow. For 4 straight years. Wow. That's a pretty incredible stat, to shoot 50% on 2s. And then now it's actually not that bad. 484 is pretty good. So it's really a drop off on the 3s, huh? Well, anyway, Wiggins will bring it up. And we're down by 18 with 6:36 to go. Over to Moody. Come on, make one, Moody. He finally makes one. 1 for 17, his last 17. Rejoice. All right, 6:15 to go. Tim Hardaway with the pivot 3 over Wiggs, no good. CP outlet to JK, 1-on-1. Good job by Kyrie. Tim Hardaway stayed in front, and Wiggins misses a 3, but Looney gets a rebound, and he gets Wiggins. Foul on Gafford. Probably only 2 fouls on Gafford so far. But good job by Looney to fight for that rebound. Let me watch that one more time. Yep, Tim Hardaway, good job of staying in front. Okay. Down by 13. $552, $551, $550. We're in zone. Wiggs up top. And switch over to Moody, and Josh Green charges into Moody. Good job, Moody. Way to take that foul. Down 13, 543. He was our main guy drawing fouls. Oh, man, geez. 5 million? You only want 5 million for Klay, man. That's mean, dude. I'm going to put you in timeout for that for a minute. You get slapped on the hand for that BS. He's literally worth 18 to 20 million in the article by Michael Scotto of Hoops Hype. Don't be spreading lies. Tim Hardaway misses a 3 as I come to you late because of that ridiculous comment. JK tries to finish, gets a foul call 94 feet later. Down 13 still, 30 seconds later from the last time I did the play-by-play. So, yeah, one more look at Klay in terms of free throws. Let's look at his free throws. 1.9, yeah. Used to draw 3 free throws a game. Dipped down to 1.3 with in that season. He's shooting 90% now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so he's not quite getting to the line as much. Of course, kind of throw that out the window now that he's coming off the bench. But anyways, it's kind of harder to generate a rhythm. Anyways, they go corner. We're still in 3-2 zone, I believe. Yep. Wiggs up top, and they go. Moody knocks it out, and they're going to call a foul on Moody. Matt Myers again. Or is it Sean Corbin? They're both light-skinned, so I can't tell the difference between them two when they're so far away. That's 5 fouls on Moody. Wow. No, I think that's Matt Myers. That's Matt Myers. I didn't even look at the play. I'm assuming it was a foul. Looked like a lot of contact by Moody. Well, you just got to be careful, Moody. One-on-one Kyrie, in fact. He's on the wing. CP comes over with the zone. PJ Washington's got to shoot it, and he hits over Wiggs. Wiggs is dismayed, and that could be the dagger, because now we're down 14. Wiggins gets around the corner and one. Never mind. He scores on PJ. Finally, Wiggs. He's got 15 points. We need 3 more of those. Down by 11. 4:32, not over yet. Gafford has how many fouls? All right, well, the NBA record is 35 straight. Oh, Josh Green hits a 3 in Looney's face. Well, now we're down 14 again. Wiggins pressured by PJ. Crosses over, gets a screen from Looney. Downhill on Gafford, scores. Way to go, Wiggs. See, that's how you do it, JK. You got to use your body. Moving screen by Tim Hardaway. No, by Kyrie. Who's in there right now? 10 or 11? It's Kyrie. Yep, looking at the replay. So Lester's going to sub in for who? CP. All right, Lester. Down by 12. Can we get a Lester sanity right here? Less sanity. Downhill Wiggs again. Over to JK, who gets downhill. Shoots it, blocked. But Moody, oh no, Moody can't hold on to it. Kyrie got it. Alley-oop. Josh Green alley-oop. Man, JK, bro. I mean, golly, man. And Kuminga scores downhill on Lively. Just a little bit after that. Yeah, Luka is staying on the bench. Crazy. At least we stopped him from a triple-double. Lester, I think, we'll see that later. Oh, Kyrie just schooled him and one one-legged push shot. So now we're down again by, it's going to be, what, 15? Just reached in a little too much by Lester. Tapped Kyrie on the head as he pushed the runner in. Got schooled. Looney inside to JK, fouled by Josh. Got to make free throws. 7 for 8, though, so he's pretty good. Let's see. What are the standings? A lot of complaining, Bloomer. I'm going to give you a timeout because you need it. Come back in 1 minute, even though 1 minute goes by pretty quickly. You've been warned. Next time will be 5. You can do better, Bloomer. I mean, Jesus. Lively inside on the catch. Did Kuminga make both? Yeah, he made both. 9 for 10. Not bad. 27 points. And yet, 6 turnovers. So, all right. Looney in there, hands off to Lester. Lester looking for somebody as Lively switches on him. And J-Rob gets the lane. Good job, J-Rob. As we semi-show the white flag. And it's the white flag officially because JK fouls just to get himself out the game. That's only 3 team fouls. 2 personals. And in comes Saric. And I've got to charge my laptop. You know what's crazy is I had the cord the whole time. I just failed to plug it in. Did they score again or what's up? Moses fouls out, I think. Yep. Yeah, he fouled Exum on the drive by Exum. So he'll take a seat. Down 13, 1:59 to go. I mean, you guys, like, I hate to say it, but we're not that good without Steph and Draymond. We're just not that good. But, you know, we gave it a fight. I think JK needs to get to his 4th year. he's got to come up with more moves once the initial move is stopped. So without that, a game like this, you got to hope Klay makes some shots, and if Klay doesn't, then JK's got to score 30 and have like 1 or 2 turnovers, not 6 turnovers. So, we're not that good, but we're not that bad either. Like, I feel like we could use some seasoning. So, unfortunately, it's right in the middle of a standings race. So that makes it feel really bad. So that's the reason why this one is particularly bitter. But overall, pretty good development. As BP hits a 3, they sag off. All right, so I'm going to take the opportunity to do a restroom break right now. Because with 55 seconds, I don't know if I'll get another one. So I'll be right back. But yeah, sorry about this. But let me turn on the volume a little bit. Don't tell anybody.
There's 110 international players out of 450. And you're thinking Steve Nash, you're thinking Nowitzki, you're thinking Giannis, you're thinking we're just in San Antonio, Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. It started with the Barcelona Olympics and the Dream Team, and that elevated the worldwide interest in the game. And now the world has come to the NBA at just an incredibly high level. Yeah. I actually got to talk to Dirk when I was here for a little bit. He's into his football, as is Luka Doncic. You mean soccer? Yes. Okay. We'll call it football. Moody scoring inside. It's okay to call football, but just so people right. Exactly. They didn't have to become Cowboy fans, is what they're saying. They're worried about Man City and Man U, absolutely. Arsenal, and Liverpool. Hardy out front iron there. Robinson with a rebound. Warriors will get 2 days off. They'll be in LA and they get ready for a monster Laker game. They have 2 left against LA and 2 left against Dallas. And
all right, I'm back, and we're down 12 with 22 seconds left, and we are gonna drop in the standings if not already. 3 games over is going to be, so not official yet. And BP spins in the lane. J-Rob, good. And Exum's going to dribble out the clock, so should be buzzer by now, and we should be 34 and 31 at any point now. Lose by 10. All right. I think DVDV's right. Losing by 10, given the circumstances, ain't all that bad, actually. I think it does give us some hope for next season in terms of the growth of guys like Kuminga and Trayce, particularly tonight. Trayce was pretty darn good. 5 for 9 with 9 rebounds. And yeah, the more I look at it, gosh, I mean, okay, Chris Paul, good stuff. I mean, 4 for 12 ended up. You wish it could be better, but if he's not hitting the jump shot, then you're playing below your value. And there's absolutely no way Chris Paul is worth 30 million next year. So the more games that pass by and the more I see people easily drive past Chris Paul, it's not really throwing him under the bus. He is what he is. He's nearly 40 years old. I just don't see him with the Warriors next season. Certainly not at 31 million or 30 million, whatever it is. And it's translating on the court. You look at that and you go, I love what he brings and everything, but he's not worth 30 million. And I just don't see that staying on the salary cap table. And it's part of me is being critical on his lack of point of attack defense. And yet I'm not going to sit here and say that he doesn't contribute anything to us. He does. It's just that the pluses and minuses, the minuses are starting to become more glaring to me. So when I look at games like this, I kind of look ahead towards the future and I kind of go, yeah, we got to use that money in better ways. So I hate to bring it up, but at least games like this give me a look towards what we can become later. And there's no way we're going to have CP on the squad next year. It just doesn't make sense unless he comes back at a minimum. Sure, we can find you room for a minimum, but like with BP, I think BP can improve his ball handling and the pick and rolls and stuff, and just I'll live with that and go get a wing. Go spend that money on an athletic wing like everybody else was doing. Like Dallas went out of its way to get a PJ Washington, went out of its way to get a Derrick Jones Jr. We got to go and get one of those guys. And that assumes we keep Wiggins as well, because you need wings. We said it at the beginning. Somebody in the comments, I think it was Bloomer, I'm not sure, or whoever said it, it was like, gosh, the Dallas is so long. Everybody's going that route. And so I get it that we took a gamble and we based it on Jordan Poole. Somebody mentioned how the slander for Jordan Poole continues. Yeah, I agree with you. He doesn't deserve it. I mean, it was just a bad situation, I think primarily caused by Draymond's punch. I mean, yeah. So then, you have this trickle down effect. And then now you're trying to adjust to what we didn't do right last season. And granted, Jordan Poole affected so much by the punch that he really didn't want to take a back seat at any point in time. I get that. I've been in plenty of situations where the gym is laced with testosterone, let's call it. And it's just competitive guys and people don't want to budge. And I get that. So I get it that JP didn't want to sacrifice his role at all and stuff like that. Maybe shot himself out of a few games, turned the ball over too much. And then we said, all right, fine. Let's go out and get CP3 instead of Jordan Poole. And let's apply that to this formula and let's get there. And yet what has transpired this season, not Chris Paul's fault. A lot of things happen. Draymond got suspended, things like that. Or as Trayce would say, of that nature. And here we are. We're here in this moment. And this moment tells me that we need something else, even looking towards next year. Things can still happen this year. I don't count out the possibility that adding Steph back just changes the game completely. It does. And CP3 maybe is more effective being the guy that defers to Steph, which he's been doing. He's been sacrificing his game all season long. I get it. That's probably why he's not hitting the jumpers now. But something's off. Something's off. And I feel like we need a wing. We need another wing to add to this mix. and we just don't have it. It's not Moody. Moody's a shooting guard, and that's why I keep putting my foot down in those debates about Moody. Like, Moody's great. Like, I don't mind Moody starting next season at the 2, but he is not a 3. If he were a 3, he would have, 0.5 more steals per game, more deflections per game. He's taking charges. He's deflecting the ball. It's pretty good. It's just not quite enough. And so I feel like we got to get a wing out there. So I go on a rant. So there's a lot to talk about. But as far as this season, like, you definitely need Steph and Draymond there. Otherwise, we're not winning games. So what else can you derive out of this game? So I'm giving you that derivation. Like, what can you glean from this? What was the point? Well, the point is, can Kuminga be the future? You hope he has more in his bag to finish a play next season. He's halfway there. He's 4/5 of the way there. He's 80% there. He gets to the paint, but when they anticipate that, then he doesn't have the adjustment to the adjustment. So everything now is looking towards the future. If we're, because this game doesn't tell us anything about the current prognosis of the team with Steph, because they didn't play with Steph. In fact, they didn't even play with Draymond. So it doesn't really tell us anything. What do we learn from all this? We learned that, Kuminga can get better. He can certainly get better. And that CP's not the greatest fit when there's no Steph. All right. Where's Dean? Everybody go tag Dean. Dean, where are you? Okay. Let's take a look at the NBA site and see if we got a link for the post game. Thank you to Dina gone. Where's Dina gone? Is he around? Can we get a post game link? Oh, we can. Thanks to Dina gone. Pointed us to the way. And we will have some post game, it looks like. So shout out Dina gone for that, per usual. Made it way more interesting. All right. Let's see. What else is going on, guys? Oh, God. Oh, my God. You can just time out the guys that you already know is going to cause problems, people. Dean Chambers in the house.
What's up, Rich? How you feeling?
Well, I just went on a rant, so I'm feeling how I described, which is, what can you really glean from this, number one? And what you can glean from it, well, I'd like to see JK cut down on the turnovers. If there's one immediate thing that can happen, just cut down on that a little bit more.
Yeah, 6 of them, didn't he?
Keep working on it.
6 turnovers is kind of a lot. I'm not too upset, to be honest with you, for a couple of different reasons. First, we didn't have Draymond Green out there.
Yep.
And I felt like Luka was almost secondary, really, to what Kyrie was creating, especially with the alley-oops and stuff like that.
Hey, we did a good job. did a good job on Luka. You got to give him credit.
We did a good job on Luka. That dude's averaging 34 points a game, something like that.
All right, Steve's at the podium, so if you have anything else you want to get off your chest, go ahead.
I do, but I don't think I have the time to do it. So,
all right, then we'll do it after Steve.
Yes, sir.
All right, so everybody, here's Steve. Give me about 24 seconds, maybe 15 to get this right and ready. Okay.
So, I got something real quick. Please splash the like button, please.
Okay. Don't be so risky like that, Dean, please. Is my thing playing? Luckily, I hit pause by accident. All right, so Steve, podium, audio now on.
15 in the second quarter. What was the toughest part offensively?
Had a lot of turnovers in the first half. Felt like some real killers too that turned into points the other way. They scored 21 points off of our turnovers tonight. A lot of them felt like they were in the second quarter. So I thought we got off to a good start. First half, we had good ball movement, good pace, and then things slowed down quite a bit for us in the second.
Where do you feel like you guys missed Draymond the most tonight? What Draymond does, he just he puts his impact on the game one way or the other. So, but it doesn't matter. People get hurt, and you got to respond. I think you guys you had a really good record for like a 6-week stretch. I think now 1-3 in the last 4. Do you feel like you've lost some momentum here?
A little bit, for sure. I mean, the record shows that, but I still like who our team is. We're hoping to get Steph back for Saturday. I like the team a lot better now than I did, a couple months ago, where we were really sorting through a lot of things. So I think we have an identity. I think we know who we are. I think we'll bounce back here, and I'm excited about the last part of the season.
Did the standings become a little daunting?
No, you can't worry about it. I mean, we look at them every day, obviously, but there's nothing we can do about that. But the season, it really is a marathon, and at any point in the season, you rattle off 10 wins in a row, and then that matters, whether it's in the beginning or the end. It doesn't matter, and I still have no doubt that this team can get on a great run and make a good push.
It seemed like you guys kept Luka in check for the most part. How do you feel you guys executed the game?
I thought our half-court defense was pretty good. They missed some shots that they could have made, clearly. But overall, I thought, our defense was not the problem. It was much more our offense. They had 13 block shots. A lot of those were just us kind of wildly driving into Gafford without getting a body into him first to take him out of his shot blocking position, and then just a lot of stagnant possessions, not enough flow, not enough movement. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys are here shortly. Thank you.
Rather short post game there. Get the hell out of there. Let's go to LA. They love going to LA because they stay in Beverly Hills. There's a resort there. I forget the name of it. I'll remember.
Beverly Hills?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a thing since just before the pandemic. They changed it. They realized, what are we doing here in downtown LA? I mean, yeah, we have access to Staples back then.
Yeah.
But what are we really doing here when we can go to Beverly Hills and take a short drive to Westwood and use the UCLA practice facility?
Mm-hmm.
So they figured that out a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, they love going to LA. They love it. So let's get the hell out of Dallas and go there.
Hey, man, the West Coast is the best, man. No offense, but I think if you're a Warriors fan, it's not hard to admit. So the second thing that I wanted to say was, over the past stretch, they mentioned this at the beginning of the broadcast, and I forget how many games that they were talking about, but the defensive rating was about 108 point something, and we this game ended at 109 points. So I was impressed that we were able to keep them there defensively because the Mavericks are high. Weren't they like the highest scoring team in NBA history like 2 years ago or something? I think they were.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray. I got to delete that, man.
That exactly.
I got to delete that. Come on. But, yeah, I thought the defense was really good tonight, really. Other than rim protection for those alley-oops. There were just way too many alley-oops that the team allowed. And there must have been 8 to 10 of them tonight from the Mavericks. And that's those are huge. I mean, those are high momentum, high confidence, high percentage shots. And that was very frustrating. But the Warriors offense without some one of these reporters asked Kerr, like, what do you miss without Draymond? And he said everything, which is fair.
Exactly.
But, I think the playmaking really of Draymond on offense and the screening, I think that was a huge
pick and roll defense. Yeah.
But I think the defense was okay. I think it's really on the offensive end that the game was.
It was okay overall. Yeah.
It wasn't too bad. Took Luka out of the game, as I mentioned earlier, and kept them to 108 points.
A little bit better. But
yeah,
that's the thing is not a lot of young guys can play good pick and roll defense. It's just not taught.
And we don't have Draymond out there, which makes it more impressive to me, I think.
What'd you say?
We don't have Draymond out there.
Yeah,
so
I think what I mean is if Draymond is in there, then pick and roll will be better.
Yeah, and we already played okay defensively, so I think that he's reading a lot of those lob passes. He's he's Draymond Green, but I think especially his playmaking and his screening, I think that was really, really evident tonight that how much we need that. The final kind of meta point that I wanted to make about tonight's game was, that I like to look at playoff type series like 1st to 4 out of 7 for the regular season. We didn't make it past the second round until after Decky's passing. But from there, we won 4 out of 7 after that, and then 4 straight, and then 4 out of 6, and then we won 4 out of 7 again. So this team, they lost this game. They won enough since Decky's passing to win 4 straight playoff rounds, and we hadn't won enough to make it out of the second round before that. And this was a makeup game for Decky, And,
7-game series things, which I'm going to be honest with you, I don't agree with that, but it's fun, and you're free to.
Fair. It's fair.
Someone might agree with you, so it's all good. It's definitely innovative. I will give that.
Thank you.
I'd never even thought of doing that, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, overall, I'd be careful with that. But sometimes it does work. I'll give you that, and I don't mind it. I don't mind that you bring it up. But disclaimer, just needed to let people know that that there's a balance to that too.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, totally understand that because you're not playing the same opponent 7 times in a row, and that's totally different in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But I did that today, and I was, I hadn't done that really all season, and I was, or since the early season, and it was kind of it just felt nice that I realized that. And tonight was a makeup game, so been playing pretty well since about January 24th or January 16th. A lot better than we've been playing since the very beginning of the season.
Oh yeah, that is one good thing, good vibe that I feel is going on, is that we're definitely playing the best basketball that we can. Granted, tonight really no Steph or Draymond, so
Yeah.
kind of throw the evaluation clipboard out the window, but like just everybody kind of, I mean, nobody like played bad, like we played pretty good. I mean,
Yeah.
Clay missed shots, okay, but like
The Klay missed a lot of open shots too. Is the thing, he was chucking it early in the first half.
so I don't want to say
there's a lot of open ones.
but like could have played better for sure. But most guys are playing at expectation or better, I would say.
And a little bit outside their role too, I think.
Yeah. So it's a tough one to really judge this one on. But since I talked about it a lot, and there's not too much spiciness going on in the comments, for better or for worse. What do you think about what I said in terms of like, let's look ahead towards next year for a moment? The one thing that I saw tonight that really concerns me is CP3's defense. Once he gets in the paint, he's a bulldog, yeah, and everything. But out on the perimeter, oh gosh, man. So I don't know that he's the best fit going into like next season. If we're just to, it's not like I'm saying this season is over with. No, because once we get Steph and Dre back, let's go.
Yeah.
But
Smart.
because not much else to talk about, and I talked about it, I want to get your input.
Yeah. Well, you're specifically talking about Kuminga, right?
I was, CP3 and Kuminga, but I've
Sorry, for
already
the future of Kuminga.
Yeah, future Kuminga,
Yeah. Yeah, I think what you're saying about having adjustments to adjustments is true. But I also think he's like 21, and he's the number one scoring option tonight, and he had a pretty good game. So I'm not all that worried about Kuminga adding those type of things. The defenses have been scouting him for the past few weeks, and he's been playing pretty well. So does he need to add to his game? Of course, but I'm pretty happy with what we're getting from JK for the most part, especially offensively. Defensively, he's been great or like asleep, just missing little things and not keeping his hands up on certain players, which is a little like, hey, why, your hands shouldn't be at your hips on defense. But without that little nitpicking, Kuminga's been playing well, and I find it difficult to think that we can re-sign CP3 if we waive him for that $30 million contract, which gets us under the second apron. So
yeah, but wouldn't that be up to CP? And don't you think he's worth more than a veteran minimum out there? Somebody could value him.
Yeah, I do. I do think he's worth more than a veteran minimum.
Okay, yeah.
On the other hand, Russell Westbrook's making about the veteran minimum. CP is older than him, very hungry for a title. I don't know. I've loved watching him play. So if he signs a vet minimum with like the Nuggets or something, then yeah, I don't think if you waive a player you can resign him anyway. And we need to get under the second apron. So if I could keep CP, I would do it. I really, really love the way he's played, and he hit some huge shots tonight. I don't remember a ton of assists necessarily, but he's just a great floor general out there, and that's our second string point guard filling in for Steph Curry is CP, and I mean that's incredible. But I think it's pretty obvious, that you go into the offseason with floating Klay's contract, see what's happening with the free agents out there.
Did you see the Hoops Hype article? They said Michael Scotto interviewed some executives, and they said the value of Klay looking like right now 18 to 20 million. And you know what I said? I said, yeah, like that sounds more doable than 20 to 25 million. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing great as a six man, just like I thought he would, honestly.
Yeah.
And starting him tonight, maybe that was the wrong move, because I think.
Oh, right.
I know. Keeping CP and Klay out there together is important. But he's really been playing great coming off the bench, and whatever it is, if we have a little buffer time without that contract, that'll really end. With I hate to talk about waiving CP. He played really well for us tonight. He missed some.
Yeah. Well, I asked you to. I backed you in the corner there. Oh, and just real quick on the thing about starting Klay tonight, I think it was, if this was, a play-in game and against Dallas, I think the problem with the regular season is you're trying to find a rhythm, and you can't really go, okay, we're going to go with this, and we're starting with this, and they win a game that way, and it's feeling good. And then the next game in the regular season, a sequence of regular season games, you go away from that, because then you'll get, trust me, I've been there, tournament games, right?
Yeah.
Then you'll get Klay and CP kind of go, wait, why aren't we starting tonight? But I looked at the lineup because I had to. I'm going on Instagram Live with JD John Dickinson, the legendary JD. I better do my homework. So I go and look at BK Ref. I go look at Luka and how they've been playing, and it's like, oh, they're starting Derek Jones. Oh, Gafford and PJ Washington, guys that they recently acquired. So they've completely changed that dynamic to finally find the right combination for Dallas. I think it's working, which is Luka and a healthy Kyrie, and then three very long guys. Just go get the long rebound. So how do you counter that with not long guys, Klay and CP, that have trouble staying in front of people? No, I wouldn't put them to start against that lineup. But I understand how you had to do it, because the last game you just won with that chemistry. You want to keep that formula. It's just like, I don't know that a single NBA coach out of 30 out there wouldn't do that, and they owe it to their players to have faith in the players that just won a game kind of thing, unless it's an obvious thing like people were injured or whatever and guys had to step up. So if this were a one game play-in, I'm with you. I would not start CP and Klay against Dallas, just based on the matchups.
Well, in a playoff series too, you get to look back at this game and readjust to the same opponent.
It's a bit of a paradox. You kind of got to go through that and check it off. That's why I felt the Chicago loss was disappointing, and yet, all right, we finally played all the youngsters. Actually, we played them against Milwaukee. Won. Check that box. And then, okay, you take the same formula, you owe it to your players because you won. And that was one of our best games of the season. Apply that to Chicago. Whoops. You played against smart guys like veterans like DeMar and Vucevic running their pick and roll to perfection. And you lose that game. You don't have energy. It's the back-to-back. I didn't mind checking the box of youngsters lost the game without energy. Like, check that box to say later on in the season or the playoffs, hey, you guys didn't win that one, so I'm going to go with what I'm going today or something of that nature. But it's just like checking all the boxes, going through the process. It's all kind of related, in my opinion, just with the basketball process. So I think we've checked a lot of boxes this season.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. More than any single season that I can think of, really.
Yeah.
For a long time. A lot of change. And people are complaining that it's too slow, but honestly, it's been really fast. That Kirk got all of that done in such a short amount of time. We're talking 5 months. Something like that. 6 months, maybe. Yeah. But the way the Warriors played tonight, honestly, really, it was a lot of just missing some pretty good looks. I can't tell you how many times I was like, that's a good shot. That's your shot, man. And it was open, but like that Klay mid range, CP3 elbow jumper, Gary Payton layup, just little things like that. Missing a couple free throws and think about it this way: if we had won this game without Steph and Draymond, we'd be really, really, ecstatic having performed like that. But I don't know. I can't find too much to be upset about, really, if I'm being completely honest with you, other than the normal stuff of
right.
Hey, we have the ball near the hoop. There's one guy on me, and I'm going to throw it out to three. Don't love that, but hey ho.
Wait, when did that happen?
All game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Guy would get in the paint and then throw it right back out to the 3-point line as if that's...
Well, I know one of them, because I'm so happy that it happened, was Wiggins to JK, but JK was always... JK was already going downhill. In fact, he caught the ball like this because he was already going downhill, and then he attacked the paint. So that was nice.
Yeah. That was in the second half, right?
No, I feel like it was early, but I didn't.
It was early.
See, but they were going that way, so I think that is second half, right?
Yeah.
To the left. Okay, so early second half, maybe.
Oh, to the left. That was first half.
Okay, then first
left of your screen. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
JK made it to the podium, even though the official Zoom call has ended. But he's on NBC right now.
Until his tongue's dragging on the court.
that visual is not the one I was hoping for.
Well, I don't know. MJ had his tongue out a lot. So that's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Steph should do more of the Kobe, bite the jersey stuff. I think he would. He's got a mouth guard in, but I still think that would look cool.
All right, let's go to JK real quick, because looks like it's more than just a couple minutes. Looks like, which is good news. We always want JK to talk more than less.
And then now you got to win 2 games to get into the playoffs. All right, let's take a quick timeout and hear from Jonathan Kuminga, standing by in Dallas.
Man, just being aggressive, but it don't really matter, Then that we still losing. But just being aggressive and my team just trusting me.
What kind of challenge did they present? What kind of challenge did their size around the basket present for you guys?
Just a lot of things did not go our way. Just them having that type of presence did not really affect us. It's just things did not go our way.
Steve said that sometimes the offense was a bit stagnant tonight. Why do you think that might have been?
Different combination. We haven't really got a chance to not have everybody else. Some days we got Draymond, some days we got Steph, and it's just we all haven't really be short-handed like that. So, it's just something that we will go over and just review a lot of films and just practice, and hopefully we'll get the next game.
Jonathan, you guys were down 6 points after 3, and the Mavericks came out with a 16-4 run to start the fourth quarter, and that was without Luka. What happened to the team during that stretch here?
They had their run. We just did not cut the water off, and I feel like that's when we lost the game because they just came out hot and they got a couple fouls that we didn't get. They got a turnover. Everybody commit some turnover, and things did not go our way that time.
Oh, well, that didn't go as long as I thought it would go, but a couple minutes there. Okay, so that's the end of the JK post game. It's 8:33 p.m. Let me check the NBA database. See if they managed to upload anything real quick. Not yet. What are other places I can go to? Let's see. Hold on, guys. Oh, yeah, I wanted to check. Oh, Brandon Pajemski. Okay, we'll take it. That's nice. We're going to go Brandon Pajemski right now, just in case Dean popped on or not. I don't know. I'm not looking at my screen because I am trying to cue this up. Brandon Pajemski, everybody.
We got to hear from Pods down in Dallas.
Surprised he shot that poorly from 3. But shot there.
You know, the 15-second quarter points, is that where kind of got away?
I wouldn't even say the second quarter. I think they're up 6 at halftime. I think maybe was it the beginning of third or beginning of fourth? They went on. Might have been the fourth. Yeah, we were down 6. I think going into the fourth, if I'm correct. Yeah, and then they just kind of outscored us. At one point, they're up 16. Just kind of got away from us. Just not getting back in transition. A lot of their buckets were transition where there was, hitting some threes or throwing the ball to Lively or Gafford at the rim and them dunking it. Just kind of propelled their offense.
Are you starting to think about what these losses do, like the implications?
Yeah.
Standings wise, how daunting is it starting to feel?
Yeah, it feels daunting. The fact that you don't want to be the 10 seed. Obviously, the 11 seed is, I think, 4 or 5 games behind us. So for us to get that low, I don't think it's going to happen. But, you don't want to be a 10 seed and have to play 2 road games before you get into an actual series. And you got to win both. So, these guys are in the play-in too right now. Same with the Lakers in Sacramento. So, any chance we get to play one of those teams, it's crucial that we win.
What kind of perspective do you guys have getting the last few games playing without Steph?
I think there's some goods and some bads. I think the win in San Antonio kind of showed us, they're not the best of teams. It just kind of showed us that, when we compete and play hard for, a full game and, make teams beat us in the half court, I think we can be really good regardless of whose 5 is out on the floor. And, tonight we did that pretty much for the first half. I think they were 1 for 14 at the half from 3. And then, we kind of just let up in transition, and that's where they got most of their buckets. And then, once you see a couple go in, then your 3s start to go in too. So, I think we played good, even though we were down, our 2 best players. I think we fought and competed, which is kind of what coach is looking for. But yeah, I think that's probably the biggest reason.
You talk about letting up in transition. What needs to change for you guys to fix that?
Yeah, I think it's just communication of, who has the ball, and then, building from the rim out. A lot of the times Kyrie would take it down and just throw it in there lively because there was a mismatch or whatnot. But we got to do a better job of communication, and then just simply just sprinting back. I think if you get, 5 guys on the floor before they get their 5, I think we have a pretty good chance every time to, at least make them run something in the half court. Like that.
Little bit of BP. Okay, let me get that one done. Let's see. 3 minutes of BP. Okay. Well, good to have some people back on. Mentality, DVDV. Let's see. Yep, Sacramento is ahead of the Lakers, as you can see here. It's only 8 points, though, with 5:57 in the third. Yeah, pretty good game by the youngsters. Even Pajemski saying that on the podium. Like I said, nobody really played bad unless you want to point your finger at Klay and go, shoot better. Yeah, he missed some open ones, like that one banker. Man, you beat your guy and all of that, and you got, he makes that, we've seen him all year, not all year, all career, hitting shots like that.
Yeah, the mid-range jumper that he missed, that was a good shot. Klay's streaky, and he always has been. Yeah, you're right, mentality.
They love it when the Warriors win and hate the vets. Yeah, I know, right? Only during this.
During good times, yeah.
Well, I gotta put that up here. Yeah, let's do a screenshot, Dean. Ready? Let's see. 3, 2, 1. That can't be the Diane that I know, is it? That would be too much of a coincidence.
Crazy.
If it's the Diane that I know, man, what an honor. But even if it's not, I'm 2 for 2 on Diane's.
Hey, there you go.
Good people named Diane. Let's put it that way. All right. What else we got? Crazy honest thoughts. Yeah, we already had the crazy cat thoughts for a moment when I forgot who it was that came on and said, oh, we need this and we need that. And I was like, well, pump the brakes a little bit. Let's talk about that when the off season comes, because the off season is going to be crazy. Because there's 9 teams in the second apron, and there's no way there's going to be 9 teams in the second apron next season, right?
No, there can't be.
Season is going to be wild. It's going to be the best offseason ever, I think.
Really?
Other than KD coming to the Warriors.
Well, of course. I mean,
of course. Yeah.
But nine teams in the second apron. There are only 8 teams that make the conference finals.
So nuts.
Yeah. But as I said before, I trust this team when they're fully healthy at this point to be able to deliver some magic. I really do.
And we've got the transactional pieces, like $30 million option on CP. Can do a lot with that.
Yeah,
So if
absolutely.
anything, granted, I've sort of threw CP under the bus, at least for his defense tonight. But you look back, you go, pretty good contract to have for optionality coming up.
Definitely. Yeah. I think CP is in a pretty he was in a kind of tough role tonight, really.
Yep.
Trying to get the defense wasn't bad. CP's 6 foot.
Yeah.
And
we've seen worse.
39. Yeah.
We've seen dispirited defense, and tonight was not. So
no, it wasn't.
It was spirited defense. That's good.
Oh, Mentality's asking, does CP have a team option or a player option? No, he just has a normal contract. It's just that it's not.
Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have used that word. My bad. It's non-guaranteed.
It's not guaranteed. So if you.
I mean, technically, that's a team option, right? Let me think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a team option.
Well, a team option would be to not pick up the contract at all.
Wait a minute. Right.
You know. Like,
rather than it, yeah, it basically you've got to wait a minute. I feel like effectively it's the same thing, but anyways, it's they've got to make a decision whether to keep CP at 30 million. I think it's like a day before the draft or something like that. It's really close to the draft. Do you recall, Dean?
No, I'm gonna look that up though.
Spot Track. Yeah. Spottrack.com, Chris Paul. So let's go through that exercise so people know where to look if they ever have doubts. And non-guaranteed, and down here it'll say
it's June 28th.
Yeah, and the draft is June 30th, right? Fully guaranteed right here. Fully guaranteed until no. That's not it. Contract. Oh, yeah.
First round is on June 26th, and the second round is on June 27th. So we'll be able to make our first and second round draft picks.
There it is.
The day before.
Fully guaranteed on June 28th. So make a decision on what you're going to do before June 28th. And
oh, we don't have a first round pick this year.
Make
your second round pick. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Bruce. Looks like team. No, it's just a non-guaranteed option.
Wait, what did he? What did Bruce? Is Bruce? People are going to misread. Bruce is making a joke.
What? What did you say?
At Diane. Wait, at Diane. Oh, I thought you were adding somebody else. My bad. Hold on.
Oh, he's just saying because she said, I appreciate it here. He said,
say it, Bruce. No, I'm just kidding.
Worst channel.
Okay. All right. Anyways.
Which channel? He's talking about this channel.
Joking.
About that.
Let's see. Could they sign and trade CP?
Sure, you could guarantee the contract.
And we become hard cap, don't we? If we sign and trade and send it
out.
No. The receiving
because it's not a signing. It's just allowing the contract to become guaranteed.
Oh, it is. Right. It's not a sign and trade per se.
Yeah. So that's out there if a team wants to pay Chris Paul $30 million, which isn't, there might be a team that sees that as cap flexibility for the coming off season for them.
So the non-guaranteed part is mainly for the receiving team to have that
No, he's just an unrestricted free agent. His contract's over after next season. So
Okay,
just be
so if
completely
you
off the boat.
trade, then put it this way: if you trade CP before June 28th, the receiving team can wipe away 30 million from their commitments. Like, let's say they have a long-term contract that's 30 million, then they can have that wiped away pretty instantly
Yeah.
from their cap table.
Or after the draft. All you have to do is just have the contract there and let it become guaranteed too. Although I'm not sure if you can
You're
make
confusing
trades after the draft.
Or after. No, you do that before and then you waive them.
No, you have to do it on draft night, I think.
Oh boy, now I'm confused. But
we have flexibility with CP's contract. We have really good flexibility with that to get under the second apron.
Right.
Because it's the day after the draft, there's going to be a lot of phone calls out there trying to determine, what teams might want on 2 different days too. So I think they have to allow trades on the 26th and 27th because they're splitting the draft into first round and second round on different days.
Well, I think the answer is that it allows Dunleavy to look at a lot of deals before the draft and a lot of deals after the draft. So it gives you a bigger market of players to consider.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's before, then the team receiving Chris Paul can have his contract disappear from their cap.
Yeah, so you trade a long contract, as you said, for a shorter term contract. Although that would keep the thing is that would keep the Warriors around the second apron, I think.
Yeah,
with Klay's contract around 20 to 24, whatever, or 18 to 24, as you said. That might be able to get us just under, but we would have. Thing is, if you don't trade, that's very interesting because you can trade that contract at the contract's value on draft night, on the 2 draft nights, or you can waive him and get way under the second apron with Klay's contract off the table until you resign him. Of course, I'm expecting Klay to resign with the Dubs, but. Yeah, there's a ton of flexibility with that. I hate talking about it though because I think he's been an incredible teammate.
Exactly.
and just great for us, especially coming off the bench in that role. Filling in for Steph and running the bench unit, getting Klay going, and I just love the way he's played for us. And he'd rub me the wrong way a little bit on other teams, but seeing him up close and personal, it's just awesome, and any kind of critique that I had about him as a teammate is just gone, man. Because with the Dubs, he's been the ultimate type of professional, and it's amazing having a Hall of Famer like that, truly one of the smartest players to ever live, backing up Steph Curry. So we're going into the playoffs, I think, very confidently with Chris Paul, or at least the play-in.
And he's sacrificed a lot this season. I attribute that to the missed jumpers that I see, the 4 for 12 today or whatever it was, that he hasn't been able to get in that rhythm all season. Why? Because he's deferring to Steph. He really is trying to find the extra pass.
He's also not starting.
Yeah.
For the most part, and Klay's been way better coming off the bench than starting because it's just a different lineup that you get going with. And he was the starting point guard tonight,
Yeah.
So that's a totally different level of defensive pressure that you're facing. and also a totally different level on defense for him to have to deal with, because you know, Mavericks, Luka and Kyrie, you know, it's a lot of matchup hunting, pick and roll type stuff, and I think CP actually held up fairly well considering his height and age. I can't if he's playing good passing lanes and post defense, you know, where he gets to be a little bit more set and the quickness isn't quite the same level of advantage. If he's able to do that, man, that's on everybody else. You know, you can't say, "Hey, why can't you stay in front of Kyrie, 40-year-old?" Like, that's he was playing really well, I think, for the most part.
Dina Gone has a Wiseman highlight for us to watch.
Wiseman.
Let's watch.
You know, Wiseman.
Top side. Hold on. I've got to do this carefully. Obviously, you guys know this. Watch the fake dribble handoff right here by Wiseman. I can't fast forward this. Oh, okay. So you're going to fake dribble handoff. Watch this. Watch the finish. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Draymond.
Wow.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Dina Gone, for the usual what do you call it? Finding of content, I guess.
Yeah. Dropping gems, man.
Yeah. Way to go, Dean.
As long as you're not like a criminal or some terrible person, if you win a championship with the Warriors, you're dubbed for life. You know?
Wow, he said great MP4 file. Wow, good for you, Dean. That's not even a link.
Hey. That's what he does though, right?
Hey.
So he's a pro.
All right, let's go back to this.
Age is going to be too daunting. For what, though, Jimbo? He said, I love the way Chris Paul has played, but I don't think age is going to... Oh, sorry. But I think age is going to be too daunting. For what, though?
I don't think if he's backing
up the Steph.
Yeah, backing up Steph would be okay.
We said the exact same thing, Rich. Nice.
A wise man said, "Hi, I'm James. Love it." You know what? We got to throw that thing back up here and do a screenshot. Top side of James. Hold on. Let's not get demonetized in the process. But
perfect. That's perfect.
We got to tag James on this one later. Of course, there's a 67% chance I'll forget, but my bad. I got to improve. I totally got to improve on these. Promises to post on Instagram. My bad on those. But now that it's James, that'll give me more motivation. Anyways,
well, her follow-up comment was okay podcast style. So we gotta step up our commentary.
Highlight. You definitely got to rewatch later video style the Wiseman play. Wow, what a play!
Oh, I think she saw it. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. When he's good, he's good. Yeah, man. I hope Wiseman figures it out. I really do. He's a good guy, it seems like to me. Yeah. And just a rough scenario out here. Not personality wise, just fit wise with the Dubs. But he's young. I hope he figures it out. What's the fair market value for Chris Paul? It doesn't really matter, Jimbo. It's either contract's gone or we're paying him $30 million.
Could be asking.
We trade him.
Yeah. He could be asking just
trade wise,
just to know what he ends up getting as a free agent. Let's say.
I think probably a mid-level is not unreasonable for a guy of that caliber. I think he could. Right. Again, if it were for like the Nuggets, if it were for the Nuggets, he might take a minimum. You know. That's another thing. He's chasing rings, dude. He's obviously chasing rings. And I haven't heard one complaint from him, again, about being the 10th seed or, it's not, coming off the bench and we're playing at this record. No, nothing. Not a peep. Just like, we got to keep doing the right thing. We got to keep winning. I trust in these Hall of Famers. You know, you got to admit this is one of the most insane transformations of a rival to a great friend, even in a kind of up and down season. It's unbelievable, man. I hope he does choose to try and go to a team that will help him get a championship. You know, Celtics, Nuggets, anyone else you want to name. If it's not the Dubs, and we're the 10th seed, you know, so I hope he gets a real chance. Just because he's awesome, dude. And honestly, this is probably the best like environment that he's gotten to play in, right? New Orleans, Clippers, Rockets, Thunder, Suns, maybe. Kind of great run in 21, but kind of tough stuff going on, especially the owner. Got injured and
again, but yeah,
one of the best regular season teams we've seen in a long time. They won 64 games, but they were like 8 above everybody else. And a tough loss to the Mavericks at 7, getting traded, you know, not long after KD shows up. So I think he's in a really good environment. It seems like, and he's totally bought in, and I hope he wins the championship with us. But yeah, it's tough business, finance, you know. Do what's right for the franchise type moves, but you hate to see something like that.
Oh, great. Oh,
sorry. Go ahead. No, please go ahead.
What did you just say? Because a thought came up, and then something else distracted me real quick.
What did I say about what the environment that Chris Paul was playing in, his previous teams, not complaining about the record?
Dang it!
You remember? No.
Attention. That's my bad.
No, it's all good. What else did I say? I said, like, you know, I talk a lot.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, sorry. Shoot. What were you saying next?
What was I saying next? Starman saying the Lakers are losing. Let's see what the
by 17.
Yeah, 93-76 right now.
Hold on. Let's see.
So here, wait a minute. It looks like if things hold, it'll be Kings Mavericks for the 7th seed, Lakers Warriors to face the 8. That's crazy, man. That's insane. Weren't the Kings like the best off? I think it's the Mavericks. They were the best offense ever last season. They were the 3rd seed.
Who's the best offense ever this season? Like every year it's getting surpassed. Is it Boston or?
I don't know if this year is a record-breaking one.
I just read that somewhere.
Rating NBA.
My bad on that, but not too bad. Remember it.
The Celtics are number 1 in offensive rating in terms of scoring, obviously per 100 possessions. I think it's 121.7.
And you know what's funny is Starman. You just said what I was going to say. It's like, despite these standings that you're looking at right here, and you'd mentioned that. Well, it looks like it's going to be, you know, them 6, 7, and 8. Well, we could still go on a run. You never know. I'm not counting that out. And the second thing is, I feel like everybody is still beatable. All of these teams we have a chance against. It's not like your traditional, you know, oh, we're really, you know, like 8 levels below the Nuggets, or we're really, 4 levels below Phoenix type of thing, right?
Yeah.
I just feel like we're right there with anybody.
Well, the thing about the 10th seed is that you can't get higher than 8, and you have to eliminate 2 teams to make the playoffs, which means you're right now trying to face the Thunder, Nuggets, or Timberwolves because they're so close together.
Yeah,
one game and a game and a half behind.
This is really, what a year. Adam Silver is giddy. He's
giddy. Yeah. And you know what?
Somebody got promoted. The guy who came up with the play-in got promoted.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No. It's been really fun, and it really has helped the West a lot, because there are 10 teams over 500 in this conference. Oh my God. Oh my God. Night Bloomer. Have a good one, man. When we have dates, the losses do not hurt that much more. Well, Bruce, don't go on too many dates during the playoffs, buddy. We need these losses to hurt a little bit. But
who has dates? Him and his date?
Bruce. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had dinner again. Man's eating well. But having to eliminate the Lakers and Mavericks right now to face the Thunder or the Nuggets or the Timberwolves, that's already like 3 kind of incredible playoff rounds. Just skipping to game 7 for 2 of them and seeing how you do in a 7-game series if we're able to make it out of that. But I'm really not that worried, I'm not. I think this team has shown that they trust each other, that they love playing for one another, and that when things are right, when this team is healthy, and when there's that energy where the ball is just right, the ball finds energy not just on offense, it finds energy all throughout the game. And those teams that win, they always have that magic thing where just they're there first. The ball just falls in their hands, not because they were standing there and it fell in their hands, but it bounced the right way. Where that little where you almost throw the ball away, and the defender is so close to a steal that they just now are totally out of position late in the fourth quarter. And now you have a wide open layup. And it's just, things just happen right, And I don't think the Warriors have been playing that way throughout a lot of the regular season, but I know that they can play together. And that's why I'm not worried at all about what's going to happen. I don't want to get kicked out and not make the playoffs. Let's at least have a 7-game series here. But I feel pretty cool with this team. I really do.
Yeah. Let me harp on that.
Please.
As I like how you just said that. I feel pretty good with this team. Because think of it this way. Now, look, we all know circumstances in life, and if there's one takeaway from what we do here is that you can apply what you see, what you observe, what you learn, and your analysis of the Warriors, you can apply to anything in life. You really can. And here's an example. Look at these standings. Okay. Look at this. Look, now let's say we have a bad, 1 or 2 games in the play-in and we get bounced. I mean, just think about it. Like, the Lakers are going to have problems fixing that roster. Unless they go all the way and, let's say they go to the finals, or even Western Conference Finals. I guess it would be whatever they want to define their success as. The offseason is going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult for Phoenix, their second apron. It's going to be difficult for the Clippers. It's going to be difficult for Minnesota. So there's a lot of teams.
So why would it be difficult for Minnesota?
Because they're paying Rudy, Cat, and Anthony Edwards is going to have a hell of a contract coming up. So
let's see
they're going to be into the second apron for a market that doesn't have a chase center in there. So look at Anthony; he's going to balloon up to that much. So they're going to have to make some.
Can you scroll up a little bit? Sorry, can you scroll up just a little bit?
Scroll this way.
Whatever will show the totals for next year.
Okay. Trayce Jackson Davis at the podium, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But any other insights on this, Dean? Because if you just go back here again, turning a negative, which is going to be, we got bounced in the plan. I get that. A loss is a loss. Let's looking ahead. I'm not saying it's happening. I'm just preparing you for the worst type of deal. And the fact is we went through this whole season, we went through ups and downs, and we figured out that these youngsters can play. So our team has a very viable future, let's call it. Whereas the Lakers.
Oh, yeah.
Not so for the Lakers, not so for Phoenix, not so for LA Clippers, not so for Minnesota. All of these teams are they've got some.
I think Minnesota will pay it because they have new ownership. They're the third seed. They have talented young players and everything. But the other teams that you're talking about, as well as the Nuggets, although they're not in that category. Because,
they'll pay it for one more year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. One more year. Yeah.
We can see 2 or 3 years ahead, which is great for us. So that's kind of the silver lining that I'm trying to sell people on right now, just in case they're worried about this play-in thing. So, in other words, go back and just enjoy this as much as you can, because we'll be fine.
I don't want to sound selfish too, but if Steph is able to get healthy, stay healthy, unfortunately get bounced, you have a healthy Steph Curry in the Olympics. I love the Warriors. I don't want that to happen. But gold medal, Steph Curry, in August, right? Is it? I think.
Believe me, I'm the one guy that wants to see a deep playoff run. In terms of, quite simply, YouTube revenue would be great, because when they're bounced, it goes to zero. Yes. I mean, it disappears. Not exactly zero, but not enough to live on if you multiply that by 12 months. Let's put it that way. It's.
I had a good time covering the finals though, with you.
No, we will. In fact, I had an opportunity to schedule something for. Jonathan Kuminga is going to be a guest on Dubs Talk. So I'm doing free advertising for you, NBC. So don't try to shut our channel down anymore, right? You know what I'm saying? Good Lord.
Yeah.
Come
on now. What have we ever done to anybody? Come on.
Yeah. But yeah. I forgot what I was talking about, but
revenue from the playoffs, but
So if there's anybody that really wants the Warriors to make a deep playoff run and will feel some pain if they get bounced in the play-in, I'm going to feel the pain way more than your average Warriors fan in a different way. But I won't feel the pain. And the one that I'm selling everybody on right now is that I really feel good about our squad for the next, 3 foreseeable years. And that's really measured by, honestly, Kuminga.
Yeah, that's Draymond. That's to the end of Draymond's contract.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The next 3 years, not including this one, that is 25, 26, 27. Yeah. Absolutely. I totally agree with you, Rich. We have some problems on the court sometimes, but very few teams have the vets, the legends, the TJDs kind of, even though he's a rookie, he's like 23, 24. Loon, Wiggs, and then the very young guys, BP and the guys who, if they were normal citizens, at least out here in the U.S., wouldn't be allowed to rent a car yet. Like we have a lot of good players in that position too. So I'm very optimistic.
Dina Gunn is asking about the JK contract, and my answer to that is basically that the collective bargaining agreement allows teams to have complete control of their draft picks for 9 years if they really want to pay them the market rate for that. Of course, a guy can say, no, I don't want to play here anymore, trade me. And it wouldn't be the right thing to do to keep a guy that's unhappy. So then you let him go. But you got to be willing to pay him what he's worth.
That really hardly ever happens. Hardly ever does a young guy turn down that money because they have a qualifying offer, which means that even if he was a free agent, any offer that contract that a team offered, the Warriors could match, and they just don't ask for trades until they get some of that contract. And you would hope that the Warriors' character and culture is enough to make JK want to stay on a team where he already has a ring. He already has a ring. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I don't think JK is going anywhere until the end of his second contract. You know, if he asks for a trade, honestly, you just tell him no. We can't get proper value for you yet. And if it's during the contract, the bigger contract that he'll sign, maybe. But yeah, I have very high hopes. I don't think unreasonable hopes that he'll be here through at least that second contract. And then, I mean, one nice thing about the whole Steph, Klay, Draymond thing, no matter what happens, because we've already been to 6 finals and won four titles, that loyalty is going to be remembered. You know, if you say to a free agent, oh, we really want to keep you here, and you're the 2010s Knicks, not now, the Knicks are much better, obviously now, but that doesn't carry a lot of weight. If you say to JK, like, hey, we want to keep you here, we're hopeful that, you know, we can be an attractive place for free agents in 2029, you know, 2030, when you'll be like 25 years old or whatever it is. And, you know, we would like to keep you a Warrior for life. That's like, oh, you just did that, you know. And keeping a player for life, that's tough. You know, that's really tough. But it's not ridiculous for this team to say that. So I think there's a lot of opportunity. And
yeah,
for some reason the Warriors always get slammed. But it always kind of works out better than if it hadn't happened. So the teams that are able to avoid that, they might have an easier short-term time, but it's a lot of experience, man, in the past 15 years. You know, it's a lot of experience going around.
Also, as I converse with Dina Gunn, we get Pajemski for cheap for 3 more years.
Yeah, and
It's
TJD.
like, wow. And TJD, right?
And Moody, honestly.
Yeah. Moody was a 14th pick. So that comes, you know, cheaper than your typical 2 guard out there, right. I feel.
Even Wiggins with this new contract that the NBA is going to sign. Even if it's a 10% increase, man, he's basically making like 20-something million, you know, which is not much. Like Jaylen Brown next year is going to be making 55, you know, so
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
So we've just primed ourselves for any negativity that might fall out of the next month. And then the one thing is that
for combating any negativity that might come out. Yeah.
Yep. And there's even negativity coming out the other night from the guy that called Steve Kerr an MF millions of times. We won't mention his name, but like the crazy dude that has anger management issues. And like
who's
thing is that
media member?
What?
Who's a media member or a fan or what?
An adjunct of a media member, I will say.
God.
But yeah.
Wow.
One of these, if you just text me, I'll tell you who it is. But and a lot of people on the chat already know who it is. I'm not going to give attention.
No. I just, hey man, people can say crazy basketball takes.
The problem is
calling someone that's.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like, dude, what is going on in your regular life for you to go to that?
I'm a Jazz fan. You want to know about Steve Kerr? Go to Utah. My God.
But the other thing is that they've got it all wrong. Like you can't really, I mean, even Joe Lacob sees it the way that we see it. And why wouldn't you want to see the team the way Joe Lacob sees it? Why would you want
he's calling the shots?
I know.
Why would you want he wants to see
it? Just doesn't make any sense. But like the way Joe Lacob sees it and the way that we see it is that this season has been a tremendous success in basically the torch being handed over to the youngsters. Like the veterans literally came to the conclusion that it's time. Like, okay, we need you guys to win games. We literally need you. And who knew that would happen,
Rich?
Before the end of Steph's contract, let's say.
Before the end of this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we've
had to rebuild 5 straight times in a row.
Yeah.
Right? 2020 with everybody leaving. 2021, Klay tears his Achilles. 2022, you reintegrate Klay, and then you win the title. 2023, you know what happened last year. In 2024, second apron, CP3. JK starting to play TJD, Moody, and having BP. And Klay's coming off the bench, and Draymond's going through a kind of self-discovery and things like that, and yet it's taken a couple more weeks than when people first started thinking about it, but that's incredibly fast. Most of those changes take 2 seasons.
Yep.
All combined together, it takes like 2 seasons.
Yeah. Man, there's always.
And we had the second apron, just like, here you go.
Yeah, right.
It's coming now. What? We have to rebuild our team again? Oh my God. Okay. But have no fear. Joe Lacob has confidence in the team, and eventually Steph's going to be the president. So we'll be good. We'll be all right.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. In case
Let's go visit Steph in the White House. Can you imagine if JK in like 2032 or 2033 wins the title and gets to visit Steph as the president? That'd be amazing, man. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, so Steph went on CBS Mornings and did I think it's a 6-minute interview. It's on Instagram. Good Morning, CBS Good Morning or something like that. And one of the things they asked him is, I guess if we're jumping to the conclusion, is would you run for president? And he said that I want to do good out there, and it's not going to be that soon, like after I retire or anything, but I want to help out and do what I can. I don't know if that means running for president, but I can help out. And so that's pretty cool of him to say.
You want to hear something a little crazy, Rich?
Yeah.
He's only barely just old enough to even be allowed to run for president.
Yeah.
because you have to be 35 years or older to do that.
Yeah.
And man, that puts in perspective how quick your basketball career goes by. You know? Like, oh, Steph's getting old, Draymond's getting old. Like Draymond and Klay, they can't even run this year. They can't even run for president this year.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I love that Steph didn't say no, you know? Like, why would you? I don't know. Just like, yeah, if I can help, why not? All right, sure. Okay, oh, hey, thank you, DVDV. Kings are up 15 with 2:07 left in the fourth.
Oh, and I want to mention earlier on, I was talking to DVDV on Steph. I have this theory. It's just gross speculation, not a good journalist saying this, that with the right knee bursitis, and kind of the reason why I say this is because of the video I found of Steph. I won't call it limping, but it wasn't great. You know, right here, the one with the red, where remember when he got the backcourt violation against Jaylen Brown? Well, after he walked away, and you can see it in this video. Why don't I just find it? Because I timestamped it. And let me show you guys, right? Let's look for the timestamp down here. Skip that. And let's see. Steph's knees bothering him. 10:31 mark. Watch this. Watch this, guys. So there's the turnover. Watch him walk. Watch him. It's not a limp, but that means his leg is bothering him. Doesn't seem like a normal gait. You see that? And so for him to tweak his right ankle, kind of isn't surprising to me, because then he's going all out. The game against Chicago is much closer than we would have hoped. The youngsters didn't come out with the right energy, and people weren't playing well. And then he tweaks the ankle late. So just a bunch of dominoes fell, in my opinion, on that. But the knee wasn't that great to begin with the bursitis. And then even I listened to the Steve Kerr interview with both KMBR and 95.7 from yesterday. I listened to it a couple hours ago. And on one of them, I can't remember which one, he said that Steph, maybe a silver lining that he's getting, almost a week off here because he could really use that rest. So that's the last thing on Steph that I wanted to mention.
Happy birthday tomorrow, too.
Yeah, Pi Day. Yeah. So they put this in the link if you want to look at that yourself. It has the timestamp. Steph walking gingerly.
Hey, he's got 2 full courses of years.
2 what?
Full courses, golf courses.
Oh,
golf. He's got 2 of them. No, tomorrow. 36 years old.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh well, if he gets if his ankle isn't bothering him, maybe it is. I'm sure he'd love to get at least 9 to 18 holes over there in Beverly. Literally a golf course.
Oh yeah, LA.
No, that's her.
Maybe he won't play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pi Day. Yep. It's a leap year too. It's a leap year. He was born on the 74th day of 1988, but most of the time it's the 73rd. Seems a pretty good number for Steph in a lot of ways. I happen to be born on the 74th day to the end of the year, too. So I like that. Why do I know that? I have no idea, but I remembered it. So
because your brain processes it that way. It just does.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Do we have TJD at the podium? Is that right?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
As far as Steph playing, I think he's gotten enough rest. I think he should be good. Let's look for some other cool comments. Curry for president. Thank you, DVDV. And
Yep, Curry's 36 now. Bloomer. Curry for Presidentals.
Kings up by 13 with 57 seconds left. Thanks, Sack. Thank you, Mike Brown and company.
Yep, the Lakers will be 5 games above 500. Yes. 19.8 now. 118 to 107.
Some more.
Bonus had measly 17 points, 10 assists, 1 block, 2 steals, 19 rebounds. Shot 60% from the field. Come on. Try and put in a little bit of effort, eh? 17, 10, and 19.
Oh, here's a great comment. Thanks, Pinky. Oh, man, we got to screenshot that one too, man. Good to have you, Dean. Always good to, like, have you here to, you know, fill in for my vocal cords every now and then.
Oh, absolutely.
Really,
absolutely, man. Yeah.
Interesting stuff.
Love it.
What else is going on? Sabonis had a triple-double. Oh, gosh. Steph is 36. Ooh, he's 36. Steph Curry is 36.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow, but still.
Yeah.
Good Lord. He plays so well at 30. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's amazing, man.
So good, man. He's so good.
This is TV tots now, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I can't be doing that on Saturday. It's his birthday game.
Yeah, yeah. Is
from the TV talk, Steph.
It's the day before St. Patrick's Day too.
Ooh!
Oh my God! 2 years ago, that's the day, March 16th, where Steph hurt his with Marcus Smart fell on his ankle.
Ew! I know.
The remainder of the season.
That you saying that just makes me playoffs.
Crazy. That same thing happened in the finals too. Game 3. Wow. Man, that's one of the most amazing, like, 48-hour basketball moments I've ever seen. We get our ass kicked in Game 3. Steph is screaming on the floor. Draymond fouls out, getting Horford or one of them off of him. People are saying, is he going to be okay? Are you going to play? Leaves saying, I'm going to play. And he gets 43 points and 10 rebounds and absolutely just goes nuts in Game 4. That was like one of the most, like, I know I'm a Warriors fan, but that like cinematically, if you wrote that, people would be like, oh, that's cheesy.
Just one of the most epic finals performances ever.
Yeah. I remember saying, no, don't shoot that during that Game 4. Like, we can get a less contested 3, and it's just like it didn't hit the rim. I think he turned around on a bunch of them in the finals, which you don't generally see Steph do that in the finals. Just
but you know,
10 rebounds against that monster.
The thing that I remember the most is his ability to score the layups in traffic that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I think
Steph was just
we got to
carving up the NBA.
Got to go Trayce real quick because we're going to wrap up the live in the next 10 minutes. So let's go Trayce real quick. Hopefully I cued it right.
Those bigs. All right. And TJD was at the podium. Let's take a listen.
Nah, he played a great game. He's just got to stay aggressive. When he's aggressive, sky's the limit.
Same question I have for JK, just their length around the rim. Just in what ways did you feel that, and how much of a challenge was that to navigate?
Yeah, it's hard, especially when Draymond's out. They got 2 really good defenders in Gafford and Lively, and they're rotating bigs, so they're staying fresh. So they're tough to go against. I think that during the game they shrunk the paint a lot, and they kind of let us not necessarily shoot wide open shots, but they were playing drive, lob, and all of that stuff, trying to cut that out and make us shoot jump shots. And so they had a great game plan, and we're just gonna have to watch the film and fix it.
what kind of expected you guys feel like you can collectively that you can apply moving forward, playing these last 2 games without Steph?
It's just kind of. I think it's good for us, honestly. To gel. Obviously, Steph's the biggest part of our team, but at the same time, we can't let him carry that whole load. We got to step up as well. So finding out what guys do well, finding out what guys don't do well, and then just getting some team chemistry together. I think it's huge.
How much do you focus on the standings at all with everything bunched up at 5 of the playing at this point?
Yeah, obviously it's always on our mind. We got to take it one game at a time. And that's in LA on Saturday. So
The Mavs are a team you're going to see 2 more times this season. You might see them in the play-in. At full strength, how do you think you match up with them?
I think we matched up well. I mean, it was a game. There's 3 quarters. They went on a run. That's basketball. But at the end of the day, I think us at full strength versus them at full strength, I think that's the battle, and I like our chances.
All right. Good stuff. Trayce.
He had 6 offensive rebounds tonight.
Yeah. Played well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice. I'll take that anytime, man. Oh, I love seeing Loon out there too.
Yeah. Oh, and Steve talked on one of the radio shows yesterday and said they asked him if he expected the rookies to be as far along as they have become, and obviously he did not foresee that. And in fact, he was like, well, I didn't really even know what they could do because he's not really involved in the draft process. So to see them come this far is pretty awesome. And Sabonis has 80's number, huh? Trade for Sabonis. No, just kidding. 80 for 10 against Sabonis.
That's crazy.
Trayce.
Cows. Yeah. I love that mentality. Said, I think he meant, I love hearing Moody and TJD talk. They're some of my fave at the podium. I can't think of another channel that would actually really mention how much, just people in the chat, how much they love hearing rookies talk basketball. Although BP and Joe Mazzulla, listen to them back to back. And that's pretty astounding for a 20-year-old. Really.
Yeah.
Joe Mazzulla's a smart dude, Yeah. Had his up and downs last year, but
Joe Mazzulla,
they're playing really well.
He's the perfect fit for Boston, man.
Really? Okay, you think so?
Yeah.
I don't really have too much of an opinion. I like watching the Celtics play, but I don't really know.
Because he always just keeps it real and he keeps their egos in check. Just the way that he's on the podium and what he says. And when they have a big win, it's just another game. When they have a big loss, it's just another game. He keeps them in check. Never too high, too low. And it comes out all the time. And you wonder sometimes, and this is not throwing Boston beat writers under the bus, but every time they ask him stuff, it ends up that type of talk. So it's almost like a Mark Jackson type of arrogance, and I mean that in a good way, because when Mark Jackson was the Warriors coach, his arrogance led to the self-confidence in Steph, Klay, and Draymond. And that's what Mazzulla's giving his whole team, not just, I think primarily the bench. Every time he goes up there, he says great things about the bench. And the Boston bench is so young, but so good.
Yeah. Well, he had a tough time replacing Udoka.
Yeah.
Who was very tough. It's very tough.
All right. Any final closeout things? We just crossed 4 hours, and whatever you want to talk about, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, not too much more. But there was something you mentioned earlier about Oh, I can't remember what it was. It was something about TJD, I think. Now I'm doing this to you, Rich.
That he's blossomed so soon?
Yeah.
That he didn't expect BP or Trayce to be this far along, that Kerr didn't know anything about him in the draft.
Oh, it was kind of tangential to that. It was that I love watching TJD get these minutes, get this experience and everything like that. But I have to tell you, I was a little disappointed hearing Kareth Burke and Monty Poole talk about the team letting go of Looney. That's insane to me. No, we're not. Looney's
under what context did Monty Poole hear something?
No, he didn't mention that he was hearing anything.
Because how can you make that assessment unless like we do with, I got to credit Eric G of NBA Draft, keeps tabs on the market value of people. Eric G was suggesting that Looney could be a trade piece at the trade deadline. And the reason why is that you would have to really take a look at this value of 7.5 to 8 million, or really 8 million next year, which is 3 million of it is guaranteed till some point. We don't have time to delve into that, but like I would think that for Monty or Kareth to say that, they would have to know something about this value in the context of things.
I agree, and that's what worried me, that there's talk about Looney like not being on the team. Man, I can't even imagine that. I really can't. That's $8 million. God, come on, that's like nothing. That's not even tax. That's not even a non-tax mid-level. So I'm totally against that. I have to say I'm completely against that. And I think Looney getting some DMPs. He hasn't missed a game other than these past two since 2021, and that's I think from everything I've heard, Loon wants to be with the Warriors. I can tell you that almost everything good that the Warriors have experienced, Looney's been a pretty important part of since 2018, something like that. I was on the team in 2016, but especially 2018 and onwards. And people saying that they think Looney won't get playing time in the playoffs, you're crazy. He might not be 2022 levels of like starting every night, but we're going to need Kevon Looney in the playoffs. And I'm totally on Loon's side.
Kuminga actually made it to the podium. Did we have him? Yeah, we had him. Okay, never mind. So that's good. And we're going to wrap it up pretty soon here.
Nick Kerr said he wants to be G League coach for a bit. That's awesome, man. Love it. I hope we're able to turn that into a good farm system. I think the G League's been underutilized by a lot of teams, although less so now.
All right, peeps, got to wrap it up. But yeah, let's save your questions for next time too, because they're good ones. I wish I had the time to address all of it. But let's go just us right here. So next live, Saturday, 5:30. At Lakers. Not tomorrow, Saturday. Unless I come up with some quick desire to go live for whatever reason. Brate, people.
Brate.
Snacks for tomorrow. I mean, it is Steph's birthday, so I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe we'll do some. Who knows? But thank you, Dean.
Eat some pie.
Thank you, other Dean. Bye-bye, people.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Rich.
See you Saturday.